Hello, and welcome back to The Legend of Flibble. I hope you guys are doing well today. Yeah, give me, aha! Wait, I don't think I grabbed it. It just went away. Shit. Anyway, where the fuck am I going? Questing. We have the ladder. Die. Means we can go get that heart container on the East Coast. Also gotta go get the fucking magical sword and the power bracelet. And then we'll go head over to level 5. Lizard. We are the lizard squad, as gay as Teletubbies. Wow. Oh, fucking fairy. Ah! Cool. Good start. Okay. I'm trying to think of the quickest way to get to the coast. We'll just follow. Stop, die. Fuck you. I hope you guys are having a good start to May so far. Still sick. Oh, well, I hope you're not sick soon. But I hope you continue to be sick in this like doing a kickflip kind of way. It's been a bit of a day. Took the cat to bed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your cat is okay. With the dogs with the groomers today. Okay. Well, I hope they had an alright time with the groomers. I know some dogs like it and some dogs don't. Die. Bop bop. Beow. Ah. Okay. Ours don't, but they chill out once the process starts. Okay, I see. Like a UTI. It's got some new food to get oxalates out of his diet. Reduces chances of bladder stones. No antibiotics to help. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope it passes fast. I don't know. I had a cat, but I don't know. Actually, I guess I was too young to remember any of the care that would have gone into it. Seems okay. Okay. Well, that's a plus. I'm glad he's at least seems like he's feeling better. I know sometimes when you put pets on like medications and stuff, they get a little ornery about it. I don't remember how much the power bracelet costs. I'm just trying to kill stuff on the way there. Wop wop wop. Main thing I remember about my cat was that she was a bitch, but then when at one point she had to stay in my room for a while, we learned to tolerate each other. Stay away. And then after that she was nice, but only to me. Yeah. Then eventually she went from being an inside cat to an outside cat, which in most cases probably wouldn't be a smart move, especially since my parents had her declawed at a young age, but she quite well for herself. Wait, I got past the thingy. I got distracted. This one? One of these, I think. Oh god, oh god, oh god, die. Cool. Anyway, but yeah, no, she was quite capable of catching birds and stuff without her front claws. Lionel's, you little bitches. Lionel's tech tips. Ah! Which fucking one of these, I think. Kill. Die. Die. Did these have a name? I can't remember if they had a name in the manual. I'm just gonna call them Pose. This one? Or do I have to like kill this guy before I can check the other ones? Oh god. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, I didn't make a ghost, so it's gotta be this one, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Gimme. Alright, anyway, now we're gonna go to the next dungeon. Ow. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong spot. We'll come back here later. No. No. It should be this one. One of these two. There we go. Ah, fuck off. Which one is it? That one. Ow. Fucker. Take any road you want. Shit, I don't remember which one it is. Nope. Wait. Yes? Oh, no, wait, I think this is it. I do remember when I was in college, in a way, for a year. My cat just kind of like wandered off. You know, that thing where like outside cats will just sort of vamoose to kind of be by themselves when they die. Why did I do that? Yeah, there we go. It was kind of sad, but she was, how old was she? It would have been like 16, 17, so she was pretty old. Ow. Oh, wait, did I pick the key? I didn't even know you could do that. This one. It's an old man. Dig Dogger hates a certain kind of sound. Flute. Ow. I don't have the flute yet, do I? Dear. Oh my god. The dongos. Fuck. Fuck. I only have one bomb left. Oh, but I don't need to kill these guys. Oh god, help. Zols. I'm trying to find a way to this motherfucker. It's so dark. Oh, there we go. Cool. Money. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Cool. Dark nuts. Oh shit. They're a little easier to kill and now that I have the better sword and in these rooms because they're kind of stuck on a set path. Nice. Compass. Alright. Kill. Here, motherfucker. Ah, gotcha. Fucking sit still. Eh. Cool. Die, die, die. Yosh. Free key. Now I'm thinking about it. I feel like I remember one of the dungeons having like too many keys. Also we need to go back because I haven't found a dungeon item and some of them are required. And this might be that dungeon that has too many keys to help out. But I wouldn't be surprised if we end up having to buy another key later or something. Fuck you, Doron. Aha, I found the map. That sure is a face. Let's see if I can bomb my way into this next room. Yay! Die. 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 Yeah, these guys even drop a bunch of bombs for you. How sweet. Alright. Cool. Blue dark nuts! Blue nuts. Blue balls, even. I thought they were a myth. Ah! I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I don't have a potion. Oh god. Ah! Oh wait, I did have a potion. I forgot. Never mind. Let's try that again. Excuse me. I'm out of my way. All right. Oh god, wait, stay back. No. 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 It was close. Cool. Guess I'll put the candle on. All right. What's down here? Fuck off. Still haven't found the dungeon item. They're fuckers, every last one of them. No. 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 Oh my god. There we go. There's the flute. Cool. We're gonna need this later. Alright. Move it, busters. Yeah. Bomb the wall. Oh. Bomb the wall. Nice. Hello, old man. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. Yeah. Okay. Bet I can't jump in the lava and just die. Alright. Anyway, let's go back. Fight the boss. Die. I'm gonna get hearts, but I don't think they're gonna drop them. I don't want to be helpful. Oh god. I'm just gonna try to juke my way out of here. Easier said than done. Good enough. Alright. Think we can open this with one of the blocks? Maybe not. Fine. Guess it's just gonna be that way. All right, die. All right. Gotta fumble my way back up there. One way or another. Don't touch me. Ow. I can try to take a drink while the screen is loading. Oops, that's not a candle. Okay. These aren't my glasses. Fuck you. Die. Oh, not the Pole's voice. Ooh, triple kill. Die. Alright, what's up, bitch? Dig dogger. Get wrecked, scrub lord. you. No. Die, die, die. Ah! I did it. I win. I'm the champion. Figure it out. Cool. Oh. All right. Wait, no, don't touch us. Okay. Let's go back to... Can I go back this way? Guess not. How do I get off this fucking... Thank you. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Is this lady sell potions? Can't remember. No. Ideally, we can find a potion seller before we get to the next dungeon. I don't remember where all of them are. All of them are. Yo. Wait, can I go this way? Yes. Wait, is that a potion seller or is that a heart piece? No potions. Where am I at? I forgot. Am I even going the right way? I think I should be close. Wait. Okay. We're almost there. I think there's should be one here. Ish. Sweet. Give. Oh, I don't have the money. Shoot. If I kill these guys. One of them's gonna drop money, right? Oh god, stay still. Jesus Christ. Need to put these guys on Ritalin or something. Ow. None of them dropped a single thing. Wow. What a bunch of assholes. Alright, well, it's right next to the dungeon, so I guess if I get my ass kicked, I can just leave and go buy a potion. Hopefully by then we'll have money. Die. I'll kill the Lionel, though. I forgot they can shoot, too. Okay. Wee, Dungeon 6. Whoa, crazy. We have one extra key coming in. Hopefully we've got plenty of keys. Whiz ropes. I forgot. This is when they show up. Fucking... I hate you guys. I don't know why you're bird people in Wind Waker either. But that just makes me hate you more. Aim at the eyes of Goma. Thanks. I played Ocarina. I already know that. Pizza shit. Okay, well that was a waste of a key. Let's go the other way. Whiz robes. Oh, because of course. I cast tungsten balls. Oh, I killed them like when they were despawning and their like items appeared where they were gonna appear. Crazy. Die. Die. Okay, we have the compass, but I don't have the key. Oh god. No, no, evil, evil, evil. Stop, 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 stop. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay. Oh, okay, this one's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Wizrobes, wizrobes, and like legs. God damn it. And bubbles. Ah! I don't like this room. I don't like this room. I don't like this room. Fuck off. Oh my god. Ah. Jesus Christ. Ah. Okay. It's kind of fun how the music kind of unintentionally changes when you're on low health. Oh god damn it. Still don't have enough for that red potion either. Okay. Well, we made some headway. We can just run past everything up to that point at least. Because I know if it was going to drop anything, it already did. Yeah, I'll kill these guys actually. I'll drop stuff. Oh, I have to kill these guys. God damn it. Of course, it's one of the most annoying rooms. Ah! Actually, it's not even that bad compared to all these fucking wizrobes. Ow. Fucking... Stop. Okay. Ow! Dick. I'm just gonna fucking... Should I kill him just to see? Probably. Would be the safe bet. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Game is mean. How did that kill you? I don't understand how that worked, but okay. I stabbed that guy twice and both him and the other guy who was like halfway across the room died. It was like a weird coding thing. Alright. I can't believe I did that without getting hit. Okay. So it's interesting that Link's default button, god damn it, is the right button for his sword when he's canonically left-handed. Shouldn't do that one-handed. So I can't even be mad. Okay. Alright. Die. Cool. 50 rupees. We need 68, I believe. We want the red potion, so 10 more. Maybe some of these keys will drop rupees. I don't fucking know, dude. Ow, ow, ah. I was watching an ant documentary earlier, and there was a bit where all the ants were like attacking Like ganging up on a spider. And I feel like that spider right now. Trying to fight these motherfuckers. Ah! Fairy, Fairy, I love you. I love you so much, Fairy. Thank you. Fucking Gleeok, you stupid son of a bitch. Ah, yeah. All right, one down. One down. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking no. Two down. Oh god. Three. Oh man. Poof. Forgot how stressful this game gets in the later dungeons. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking bubbles. Stop. I hate you. I hate the bubbles in this game so much. I don't know. Where to go? I've been around a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Map. Map. Oh. Map. Wait. This is a... Can I cheese my way into that room? You can... I feel like we're at the point of the game where there's a lot of stuff I can do. Oh, hey, Lulu, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Bam. Yes, I can. Cool. Oh, thank you, Mega Beans, for the follow. Mwah. Oop, what are you up to? Blueprints. Nice. How you liking Blueprints? I haven't played it, but I've seen some people playing it. Seems kind of crazy. Oh, fuck. Where's my... leave me alone. Wizrobes. I hate the wizrobes in this game so much. Yeah, that's a big thing I heard that kind of makes me not want to play it, is that the room RNG can really mess you up. What? Why does that keep happening? That's so weird. I don't know. I guess it's fine. It's just weird. I have enough money for a red potion, so we'll go get one next time I die. Anyway, welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time. Blueprints. If you need to go, Lulu, feel free. Understand. Blueprints seems like an extra oh god, stressful, draining. But thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Oh god, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. I'm too pretty to die. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Nice. Oh my god. Fires. No! Alright, we're getting that red potion. We'll be back. Anyway, but hello Raiders, welcome, welcome. I am Ito, and I am a fairy. And a moth. That plays a lot of retro games. Games used to be harder, they say. They do say that. But then again, I have a way easier time with this game than I would, like, Elden Ring, so... Where am I going? Pick a bit. Pixels do be a bit less menacing. That is true. Alright. If I hit one heart, I will drink this. You have to be careful not to accidentally drink it. Die. Maybe some of these guys will drop hearts. Here, you little bitch. Yeah. Nice. Keys. Oh. Walk this way and give me a keys. La. Nope. Okay. Oh, they respawned because I went off. I left. Get my Potion. Motherfuckers. I just need to get to that block. If I can kill off a few of these guys and get to it. Oh god, help me. I died. I didn't even have enough time to heal. But I feel like if I drink the potion, it's wasting. I don't know. I guess I can drink the potion when I get to that room. The Zelda cereal? True. That would not only give me a full heal, but also 10 yellow hearts. And then I'd be unstoppable. Okay, we have 5 hearts, depending on if I can get through this room without getting hit. We may be okay for the next room. Nope, I got hit. Ripperoni. Oh, I'm getting hit. Help. Oh wait, I'm still at 4.5. Never 4. The piss hearts. The most powerful of hearts, some might say. Okay. I just gotta dodge the bubble. The bubble's the big issue here. If I get hit, I'm fucking fucked. Oh god, I heal. Resume combat. I can take that off so I don't accidentally use it. Oh god, I can't swing. Die. At this point, I may as well just kill this last dude. Okay, go. Run. Yeah, we can skip these guys. I don't even really need to keep them. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. Do these fire down there drop anything? Shit. We're gonna find out, I guess. I'd rather be careful. Aha! Get burned, nerd. I feel like that if you do enough damage to enemies that generally turn into smaller enemies, they just don't. It's kind of nice. Little bonus that comes from ow. I hate this combination of Wizrobes and likes and bubbles. It's such a fucking mean combo. No, let me out. Fuck you. All right. Okay, they didn't drop anything, which means there's a staircase. Okay, where does it go? Who knows? It could be anywhere. Which dungeon are we in? I don't even remember what this one's called. I can't even tell based on the fucking portrait. 2 bubbles is evil. L. It feels like it. Stop. Fuck you. I haven't found the dungeon item yet, so I can't go to the boss. La. I did get a key though, so that's cool. Fucking, I'll fight you later. Give me like 5 minutes, please. I hate Wizard so much. I don't care, just die. There's no rooms here though. Why did it give me bombs? Okay, I don't want to fight the boss. I do want to fight you guys in case you drop something though. Yeah. 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 Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's go back and figure out where... Ow, the dungeon item is. Fucking... Okay. All right. Back the way we came. Die, die. Ow, I thought I could get to him before he shot me. No, no, no. Fuck off. Oh my god. So it's like such a crazy difficulty spike from level 5. Please drop some hearts or something. Yeah, that is how it goes a lot of the time, ain't it? I don't want you to be able to beat the game in a single weekend. It's also why I think is it 7 or 8? There's one of the dungeons I'm pretty sure you have to like bomb walls to get to the end. I know some dungeons you can just bomb walls to use less keys, but I think one of them requires that you bomb a couple walls to find the boss. Okay, where are we going? Don't remember. Let's go up. Fuck you. Ah! Leave me alone. No. Die, 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 die. No, 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 no. There we go. Let's heal. Okay. Oh, nope. Aha! The rod of Bod. And it shoots shit. Yeah. It's like a Wizrobe, but I get to use it instead. And it also just keeps missing. Mine! Alright. Can I bomb my way in here? Yay! I don't know if there's anything in here worth getting. So, oh, didn't mean to do that. Fuck you. Okay. Old man. There are secrets where fairies don't live. I don't want to go anywhere that fairies don't live, old man. Oh, fuck you. I'm outie, I'm outie, I'm outie, I'm outie, I'm outie, I'm outie. Die, 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 die. Get killed. This old man and his cryptic ass hints. Oh, you can still use that when you're cursed. You just can't use your sword. Good to know. Okay. Let's get to the fucking boss. So I can get out of this place. I don't like it in here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Nerd. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, we did get a heart out of it, I guess. Yeah. First rule of swordsmanship, just swing like crazy and nobody can hit you. They're just minding their own business. Nah. I saw the way they were looking at me. Goma! Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Fuck you, Goma. Fuck you. Ah! Goma, you're a fucking asshole. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Hit it in the eye. All right, 6 dungeons completed. All right, I have to pee, so I'm gonna take a pee break, and then we'll go do level 7. Here we. Pee. Banana. Banana. Banana terracotta. Banana terracotta. Terracotta pie. You know? Alright. Where's the fucking shopkeeper? Where's the Arby's? No, I don't know. Where the fuck am I? I think I'm lost. This is where I am. Let's go through the graveyard. That might be my best bet right now. Alright. Excuse me, ghosts. Didn't mean to disturb you. What do you think this graveyard is for? Who do you think's buried here? You think it's Ganon's minions? Nope. Okay. Should be okay. The fairy fountain that we need to go to, I think, is over here somewhere. We should be able to find the meat seller as well. I don't have enough money. There's a fairy fountain. It's not the one we're gonna warp from, but it is the home of a beautiful babe, and that is in and of itself noteworthy. Okay. I think this was the shop that sells the meats, but I don't know if I have enough money for the meats. So we're gonna find out. It's kind of weird and almost ironic how much money you end up spending in this game. Because in later Zelda games... Damn it, no I don't. But I kind of figured. In later Zelda games, it's so common to get to the end and have a full wallet because you just stop needing to buy stuff. It's definitely in later Zelda games, it definitely starts to become more of a rupees are useful if you're bad at the game and need to buy like potions and stuff often. Barry, gimme, yes. I mean, we're only 11 short. I guess I can just wander around and kill enemies until we get 11 rupees. Shouldn't take too long, I hope. Or maybe it will. I don't know. Ow. Aha! Deflected with my epic shield action. Kung Fu Grip. Are any of these burnable? I don't even remember. I think this is where the fairies fountain's at. This one up here. Yes. Or the fairyless fountain, I guess. But I want to get that meat first. I'm trying to buy a meal from Arby's. But I'm a dollar short. I'm running around beating up people in the streets, stealing their change. All right, cool. We only need 50 more cents. I've killed everything and everyone. It's a desolate, empty world. Dead internet theory. Okay, these guys respond. Oh, no. Everyone's a bot, including you. Ah, you motherfucker. this a potion shop? Wait, do I have enough? I don't have enough for a potion. And I don't even have enough for the meat. Okay. We're almost there. 40 more cents. And I can get me a Whopper from Arby's. 30 cents to go. Oh, 20. Yeah. Cool. Very, yes. I mean this with 100% sincerity. If they ever stop putting fairies in Zelda, I'll stop buying Nintendo everything. All right, we got $6.30. That's more than enough for a Whopper. In 1985, 6. I don't know. When did this come out? Something like that. Don't worry about it. Fairy. Wait, I need to get the meat first. I almost forgot. This way. Gonna get a Happy Meal from Arby's and then go play my flute at the abandoned pond in the park. Boy, this is really expensive. I'm sure it is. All right, hold on, wait. We're almost there. And then I'm gonna look up how much $6 in the year this game came out would it be now with inflation. All right. Hell yeah, brother. Level 7. Hold on. Inflation. Desertification. No breathing. Don't got no fairies, so I can't start breeding. 6. Uh, 1986. Calculate. Oh shit. Calculate. $6 when this game came out USD would be $17.51 now. Damn. All right. Well. Moldor. Die, motherfucker. Yo. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Imagine playing D&D and every time you walk into a room, you have to tell your DM you relit your torch, or else he just treats it like you're fucking blind. Is that what D&D was like 20 years ago? 30 years ago? I feel like there's just a tad too many DMs out there that are more interested in quote unquote winning against the players. Like even in old school D&D, there's a lot of things where I'm like, why did people just go along with any of this? Some of this stuff is so dumb. I think 2nd or 3rd edition, you really need to juggle actions. I could believe it. Kind of feels like a 2nd edition thing, but I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know for sure. All right. Where am I going? Old man. Don't care. There's a secret in the tip of my cock. That's weird, man. Don't say shit like that. Okay. I was talking the other day about how you were basically guaranteed dead if you didn't have somebody constantly walking around in a dungeon smacking everything with a 10-foot pole. She was on TikTok the other day that summed it up kind of well, like character death then versus now, where it was like nowadays it's like this huge epic thing and you have like a really sad moment. Where the fuck am I? Did I just loop around? I think I did. I think this is the one where we have to start using bombs on the walls. God damn it. But then back in the day, your character, it was like they walked up, touched the door, and got sucked into like a plane where they got killed. And then they touched the other door, and it was like that door is actually loose into the first door. And this character also, and it was just like they just had a stack of fucking character sheets. Is there anything in here else? I don't think so. This is too far on the bottom left. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Very unforgiving. Oh yeah. It sure was. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's a bad way to play D&D, but if there's like no story, I don't really see why people like got together every week. Why people would ever get together every week and I want to keep playing D&D when it was just like just dungeoning and beating up monsters and nothing else. I kind of feel like there's a reason that the really story heavy stuff like Critical Role has had such an influence on D&D getting more popular in the mainstream. Should I bomb this wall? Wait. Where am I? 5e came out, it was really for accessibility, yeah. Oh, show. I kind of totally thought that would work. I really feel like, honestly, if you can get one group and just keep that group it forever, which I know is like what everyone wants, but what so few people can get. But I really think if you can actually manage that somehow, then you should like honestly slowly start homebrewing more and more away from just base D&D personally. Oh god, 3 of them. Ah! Garaya! Keep on Garayin'. I got money. Where? Am I too far left to bomb a wall? I'm gonna try bombing a wall. kept a group for a year and a half, but I just felt anxious and really need to be away. Break the cycle. That's fair enough, I guess. Grumble, grumble. All right. Do we all learn defeat from the whores with bad feet? Beat the meat, treat the feet, to the sweet, milky seat. I've been playing with the JF crew for a while, and I like it. We are good friends beyond that, but also I do kind of think sometimes playing with your friends is actually the worst move. It really depends on your friends. I think it's just a nice coincidence that my group is my friends, and also I like playing D&D with them. Fuck you, nerd. Yeah. You drop anything if I kill you? Oh god. I hate bubbles. Okay. Well, I have the map, so I know where rooms are. Which one is this? This dungeon called the demon or something? Or it's a head. I think the lizard and the demon are head shaped. Or is this the lizard? I don't know. It's true. I haven't bathed in not since 1907. Yeah. Barry, I love you. All right. I don't remember what the dungeon item here is. One of them has the red handle, which is not necessary, I'm pretty sure, but useful nonetheless. God, there's so much happening on screen. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fairy, 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 fairy. That's not bombable shit, but this right one might be. Nope. Okay. Well, never mind. Okay. Maybe it is. They have fake room. They do. They lied to me. The map's a liar. I was trying to remember if that was I was like, I don't think it lies to you. I think it tells you. But then I was like, I don't know. I don't trust this game enough. Game's kind of mean some in the later bits. Because like I was thinking that earlier last stream when we were playing that like some of them had rooms you couldn't see even on the map. But I was like, we hadn't run into any yet. So will you die? Please. Oh my fucking god. Fucking. Alright. I'm breaking out the staff. Power kill. Yeah, it is the rank handle. I remembered. Nice. Alright, now I think that just means you can use it infinite times in one room is all it is. Where the fuck is the boss? Did I just miss the room that we go through? Maybe. South. Oh god, I forgot this room sucks. Candle, come here. I'm just going for it. Fucking stop. I will say this dungeon has been way easier. Wait. Is the right way? I don't feel like it is. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Let's try it. Maybe I need to bomb that wall back up there, though. Barry. Can I go up? Okay, I'm gonna bomb that wall. Maybe? don't think you'd be able to bomb this wall. It might be... we might have to find a set of stairs that leads us there. Oh god. Back over here. Ow. Stop, 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 stop. Blue ass bitch. Blue dabba dee dabba die. Cool. Fucking got him. Why are there so many Gorias in this dungeon, I wonder? Considering they're such an early game enemy, it's interesting. I mean, there's a lot of them, but man. Shoot it with a gun and see if the wall cracks. Good idea. Oh, it's this fucking room. Wait, can we bomb one of the walls in here then? I thought I tried that. Did I try that? Am I crazy? I'm crazy. No, I definitely tried these walls. I feel like I'm like 90% sure we got here and I got confused and bombed the walls. Ow. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, wait, what about... I don't know, man. Is it this room? Is there a door in this room or a bombable wall? I don't fucking know, man. I hear that motherfucker shouting. Twist and shout. Barry. There we go. That's what I was saying earlier, where you're required to bomb walls, which means that if you don't know that, you're just going to be confused and stuck. And if you do know that, and you haven't played this game before, you're probably going to have to constantly leave to get bombs or just kill enemies until they drop bombs. Can I go down? Where the Triforce is? I want the Triforce. Give it to me. Just let me like bomb. Let me get a pickaxe and just Minecraft my way in there. All right, die. La 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 la. You put your left foot in. You put your left foot out. You put your left foot in, and you shake it all about. Oh, fairy. Nice. Okay. Is there a set of stairs? Feels like a pretty obvious bombable wall. Yes. I win. I defeated you, game. And it's not just... wait. Ah! Fucking wall masters! Ah! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay. How long does this last? I need to kill these guys. That's probably actually true. You might have a point there. God damn it, Link. Livable. I'm going all fault of Onigashima, whatever the fuck it was called, on me. They're not a thing in here? Or do I have to push one of these fucking blocks? God damn it. I thought I had to kill all the wall masters. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. Hit me. Oh, you scared? Bitch! Okay, definitely got a ball on the wall on the right. Feel it in my bones. Ah, you son of a bitch. Give me that. Still worked, but fuck you. Aquamentus, round 2, motherfucker. Too easy. What an odd dungeon. What an oddly I don't know, just a dungeon full of all the early game mobs and also Dig Dogger. Like 4 times. Okay. I think this is the one you have to burn a bush for. Somewhere. It's a pretty obvious spot. Wait. No, that's different. I think it's in the green forest. Die. Could buy a potion. Where's a potion? Are you a potion seller? I think you are. Give. Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. Fuck off. Is there not? I thought there was a potion seller over here. You? Wait, can you only do each one once? Shit. I forgot that. Yep. Damn it. Alright. Never mind. Not strong enough to handle the potions. It's true. It's fine. If I get my ass kicked in this dungeon, I'll just go look up where the potions are, and we'll just go find one. Alright, where the hell is it? I don't remember. Somewhere over here. Is it here? No. No. I think it's up here. Maybe. Die. Fuck you. Here? No. Here? Yes. Ah. Cool. Level 8. Alright. We're almost there. What? Oh, fucking key. Let's go. Zol's, Keys, and a key, and some bubbles over there that can't get to me because they spawned in a really shitty spot. Okay. Who's... Oh, you. Manhandler. Manhandle this, bitch! Pants grab. Okay. Where the fuck... why are there 2 of you? I thought this was a good idea. Ah! Calm the fuck down. Calm down. Sir, calm down. Oh boy, I love a room full of dark nuts. Ah, fucking bubbles. Gyptos are not nearly as bad as the bubbles and the nuts. Time. Stop. Zawarudo. Cool. Oh, it's the Bible. Hey, Shadow. It's me. The devil. From the Bible. Alright. Forget what the Bible does. Aside from absolve me of all my sins. Hey, Dahlia, how you doing? Ah! Okay, where have I not been? I don't know. Which means we need to bomb walls. Nuts. Oh god, the game is slowing down so much. Help, 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 help. I'm dying. Help, 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 I'm dying. My life is flashing before my eyes. Heart, heart. No, fucking die. Key. Move. Let me through. Who's in here? It's dark. I'm scared. Die. Ooh, got the asses. Let's go. Money. Ah. Too bad I can't pick up the second controller and yell at them. I'll wait until we get stuck before I try bombing more walls. Won't do shit, but you can yell. Sure can. So right, Swim. How you doing? Ooh, la 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 la. It's dark in here. It's dark. Take that, motherfuckers. Come back, babe. Come back. I love you. What's over here? Not shit. Probably a key or the map. A key. What's up here? Goma. Blue Goma. Bloma. La 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 la. No, don't close your eyes. Fuck. I gotcha, nerd. Okay. Let's go the way I don't have to use a non-renewable resource for. Fuck, it's this man. Useless. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. Thanks, man. You really showed me what for. What else? Okay, well, I guess we're using a key. Wait. I have to use a key from the bottom. Wasn't there a way in there from the bottom? Let's check. No, I don't. Okay. Fuck, I have to kill these guys again, though. God damn it. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Probably. I don't know, man. Ah! Fuck you. You're nerd. Loser. Geek. Ooh, die. Damn it. Okay. Well, that just leads to where we were. Did these guys drop anything if I kill them all? I'm just gonna run. I don't care anymore. Goodbye. If it's a key and I need it later, I can come kill them then. Don't turn around. Ah! Stop. Die. Fuck you. Fucking fairy. Ooh. Leave me alone. Oh, cool. We're gonna need that as soon as I can fucking get to it. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know where this is gonna take me. Oh god. Oh god. Yo. Okay. Go get that key and get the frick out of here. I hear him shouting. Why him yelling for? No. Where's the map at? Fuck. 10th enemy has the bomb. What a weirdly worded hint, even though it's actually pretty useful. All things considered. The hint is supposed to tell you that every 10 enemies drop a bomb. Oh, it's you, you son of a bitch. Gleok, 4-headed Gleok. Die, or 5-headed. I can't tell. There's too many of them. 4. Oh god, die. Nailed it. Give me that shit. Aight, cool. To Spectacle Rock. Nope. Wait, oh. Ow. Get me out of here. Whatever. So anticlimactic when you kill the boss and it keeps playing the same dungeon OST. A little bit. They had limited space. Music takes up a lot of room on a cart. Alright. I would like a potion, actually. Let me see if I can find one. Hold on. Okay. It looks like there's a potion seller right next to Spectacle Rock, if I haven't already used that one. I don't think I have. Alright, well, let's get to Spectacle. And go beat Ganon's ass. We do have to find the silver arrows first. But I mean, you know, it's just the dungeon item, so it's fine. Can I go this way? I think I have to go down first. One complaint I do have music-wise is I feel like because old RPGs had to have such small soundtracks, it's created like the holdover of modern day RPGs having a lot of them have like one battle song and then they have one boss song and then they have like maybe 2 or 3 special boss songs for specific fights. But it would be nice if they had more boulders. If they had not more boulders, if they had more yeah, wait, where's Spectacle Rock? Music for battles. I don't know. Am I losing it? Where the fuck is this fucking pair of glasses at? I don't think it's all the way up here, is it? No. Hold on. Oh, we're too far to the left. That's what it is. All right, cool. It's kind of crazy that like how much of the map is taken up by Death Mountain in this game. Like the scope of this bit of Hyrule is just so tiny compared to what later games do. It's really small if you compare it to fucking Zelda 2, where this is like one little part of the map, but I don't really count that as much because it's kind of one of those like cases where the overworld is big and makes everything look small. There we go. Okay. Ah, I think there's one up here. Potion cellar. No. Huh? Was it not on the screen? Hold on. Oh, it's the next screen. I thought it was the screen. Okay, let's get a potion before we go in. You? Yes. Buy medicine before you go. I will. Wonder if they did Zelda 2 that way, the way they did because of how popular Castlevania was. Dunno. Did Castlevania 2 come out before Zelda 2? I don't remember. Yay, new music. Did Zelda 2 because Miyamoto woke up on the other side of the bed and thought it would be sick. Yeah. I could be remembering wrong. I feel like they'd been considering the 2D thing pretty quickly. They basically wanted Zelda 2 to play differently, because back in the day, like, it was totally normal to make a game different from its sequel. And it's not like Castlevania was the only action side-scrolling platformer type game. I mean, debatably, Nintendo started off making side-scrollers. Yeah, there's no way that they would have completely changed direction in those few months. Right. Well, I mean, they did it with Mario, and they clearly didn't like the idea because they changed it to Doki Doki Panic for the West and made Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is also, I mean, as much as it's a black sheep, it is kind of important for the series because, like, there's so many interviews with the Ocarina of Time team where they're like, yeah, you know, Zelda 2 is the reason that we just decided to, like, make it like a sword fighting action game in the style that we did. It did do that, but those games are bad. I use my key. I don't know. This place is fucking huge. I know it's skull shaped is all I remember. I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm going. They're entertaining if you don't have to if you're not the one playing them. They're pretty annoying to get through on your own. Oh god. Die. It did do that, and for that we are thankful. Hope we can find the map fast so I don't just wander around like an idiot. Oh, you pea-hat. Oh boy, I'm so hungry. I could eat a dodongo. Die. My boy, this peace is what all great warriors strive for. Fuck off, You stupid fucker. I hate you. I hate you. I hate P-hats. I hate P-hats. Wait, you're not P-hat, are you? That's a different guy. I don't know. I thought your name was P-hat. What is your name? Damn. It's almost like he talks about eating dodongos in a different scene. Where am I? You not push anything in here? Totally thought you would. Okay. Hello. Go to the next room. What does that mean? This room? Yeah, there's definitely. Oh, I can't wait to bomb Dodonga. That's what I'm thinking of. Zelda with the sword. And then he's like, I could eat an Octorok. Yeah. Where am I? What kind of evil world am I in? I hate this place. How you doing, Zoli? Give me the map, please. I don't know where the map's at, but I need it, like, ASAP. ASAP Rocky. I've never listened to ASAP Rocky. I never will. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Map. Oh my fucking god. He can't eat an Octorok. He's a liar. Burn him in the streets. What's in here? Wizrobes and fucking likes and bubbles. Because that's their favorite fucking thing to I don't even know how I got back up there, but I want it because there's probably a thing in there. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Okay. Zelda has died. You're dead. Your friends are dead. Your whole family's dead. I don't remember the rest. Yeah, fucking don't touch me. Where? This way? I'm assuming this is either the silver arrows up here or the red ring, but I want it either way. IDK, why everyone complains about Echoes of Wisdom not giving Zelda a sword. Zelda has a sword in most games. Zelda has one right there. Zelda gets a sword in Echoes of Wisdom, so it's not even a valid complaint. Drink your little blue medicine. In fact, I think them giving Zelda a sword in Echoes of Wisdom is a bad thing, actually. I think Zelda should not have had a sword. If they were gonna try to do the whole thing of making it a different type of game, they should have just committed all the way. That's all I'm saying. Ow. Ow, ow. Fucking die. Although I think it's dumb that Zelda gets a game and suddenly they're like, we can't give Zelda a sword. That wouldn't make sense. God damn, there's nothing in here? Are you kidding me? There's got to be something in here. Fuck you, Bubble. There's actually nothing in here? What? Wait. Is this a lie? Is there another room up here? Oh my fucking god, game. I'm gonna eat your ass. More Wizrobes and bubbles! crash out on this fucking game. Stop. Don't touch me. Can you not hit them with anything but the sword? Get out so I can get in. I'm red, dabba dee dabba die. Anyway. Okay. Zelda always has a sword, and it's Zelda's whole thing. You're so right. Sword swinging and go yeah. He was rocking the Sheikah Slate and AOC motherfuckers when I whip out the Wii U gamepad. Is that what she's using in Age of Calamity? Kind of silly. All right, I don't know where I'm going now, but we got the red ring. So, you know, I'm gonna have to return my Xbox. But I don't know where to go now. This way? Probably not. I'm not even gonna bother. Zelda Spicy Edition? What, because it's red? You're so right, though. Didn't this guy say there was another room up here? It's either A, there's a way to bomb to the right, and I should have just done that then, or B, it's to the left. Fiesta Zelda. It's like Clown Fiesta, but with Zelda. At least there's no bubbles, it's just whiz robes. Die. 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 What? Yeah. I was watching like somebody do like a voiced version of a Tears of the Kingdom comic. Where am I? Oh, I don't have the compass, so I don't know. Shit. Or wait, or is that me? I don't know. Wait, I think that's me. Never mind. Anyway, there was a point where Link talked, and I just had that moment of like, I don't know. I get why some people voice Link in these comics or give him dialogue, but it always just weirds me out when Link speaks. Where do I go now? I don't fucking know. Where's the silver arrows? Probably not down. I'm just gonna go this way. Should talk like Meatwad. That would be kind of funny. Wow, $5. Okay. Key. We missed. I don't know where it's at. I don't think it's in this dungeon. I think in one of the other dungeons, it has the key that gives you like infinite keys, but we didn't really need it. I hope we don't need it at least. I'm gonna be mad if I run out of keys. Meatwad should have his own game. Is there no like Aqua Teen Hunger Force game at all? I feel like that was around back when they were still making games out of like everything. There was one on PS2. All right, see, there you go. Something. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck you, fuck you. It's pretty good. Really, that's genuinely surprising. Ow. But good to know. Not that I'll play it, but it's nice that they actually did a decent job at it. I don't know. Up. I hear you shouting. Somebody. Is that Zelda screaming for me to come save her? God damn it, I hate these fucking rooms. Give me a bombable wall or something, thank you. I don't want to have to deal with whatever's going on in here. Give me a bombable wall. I don't want to have to deal with whatever's going on in here. Is that not bombable? No! Oh, wait, it's got the 2 block thing, which means I have to kill these motherfuckers so I can push the block. Yes! Get wrecked, scrub lords. Oh, that's mean. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me or fuck me. Do I still have my blue potion? No. Shit. We might want to get the fucking... Oh, God. Come on. Fuck off. Actually die. Please. Oh! I don't have enough money for a potion. How do I get back over there? I don't fucking remember. I kind of do, actually. But still. I'm just complaining at this point. This way. They're back. Just fucking stay dead. Okay. Now I gotta go find the old man room. Die. They didn't even drop anything. At least we found the map and the red ring early on. Wait, what am I doing? Why did I go backwards? Fuck you. Okay, I think the old man was like 2 over 1 up. Yeah. And then that takes us to the left side, and then we kind of like snake our way up. Shut up! I kill these guys again, because of course I do. Ow. Ow, 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 ow! There. I did not. I'm currently in the, I actually just got through the dream arc, or the coma arc, whatever you want to call it. I was like right at the end of that last time I was reading. This way. Bats. I'm gonna kill them because they might drop hearts. Sure is a comic. Did I go in here? Or did I go up? I think it went up. Oh god, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Die, 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 die. Fuck you. With a rusty sprinkler. Up, left, up, up. Wait, was it this room or the next room? There was a room where I bombed to the left wall. It was this one. And then we destroy this. And it takes us up here, and I'm gonna get my ass blasted by some Wizrobes. Okay. Ah! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ah! Can't reuse this potion lady. Pretty sure. I don't know where to go get a potion now. Oh, yes you can. Wait, how come that one lady didn't show up last time? I can't get it anyway. I need 2 more. Oh, that was weird. Maybe that wasn't a potion shop. Maybe she gave me something else. And I just remembered wrong. Ow. Need $2 fucking dollars. $1. Why come Zelda battled the layer cakes? What the likes? Because they eat me. Cakes are sick of being eaten, so now they're eating us instead. Cakes are also the enemy. If there's anything Homestuck taught me, it's that cakes are evil. Buzz. Okay. I think the silver arrows are up in that top left corner. Same way that the red ring of death was in the top right corner. So we gotta fucking schmoogle our way all the way up there. We also need to get rupees on the way because I need them to shoot arrows. I don't remember which way I went. This way? Implications with regard to Beyond Canon. That is true too. Ah, la 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 la. Die, 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 die. Old man room. We can just go through this one. I know John's seeing a bunch of stuff flashing quickly before he wakes up. Oh yeah. He does do that quite a few times throughout the story, doesn't he? Ow, 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 ow. I don't know. Ah! I can't say shit. I use dream sequences in D&D like all the fucking time. To the point where if everyone goes to bed and I say, okay, insert character name, they're like, fuck. But it's fine. Dreams are cool. It has thematic relevance at least in ways that my players don't understand. One of the things is a pumpkin, but there's a knife slicing into it and it's actually a cake. Ooh. Interesting. What this is telling me is that Dirk and Jake is canon and that Jake has a fat ass. He's caked up. Fuck you. player side and describe the dream to them. Yes. Except I do it in front of everyone because I don't agree. I kind of don't agree with pulling players aside. If I'm gonna do secret stuff, I'm just gonna DM it to them because we do it on Discord. But I kind of am of the opinion that everyone should have meta knowledge of things that their characters wouldn't know, and I just expect the players to be able to know not to act on things their characters wouldn't know. But I will throw in little bits of certain things that like only specific players know, but it depends on what it is. Jake is actually a cake. What if Aito is actually a cake? How fucking dare you? If I were a cake, I would die because of the diabetes. Where am I? Wait. This isn't... I totally thought this was taking me... I don't know why I thought this was taking me up to the top left. I should have just bombed the fucking wall. I'm dumb. I'm like 90% sure. What if you're cake? Oh god. What if everyone... What if I'm the only not cake? New brainworm. I cake, therefore I am. All caked up on a Friday night. It's too real. Wait, is that not it? How do I get up there? Never mind. Maybe that is the way. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm stupid. Ah. Maybe my brain is made of cake. How do I know I'm not cake unless I cut my arm off? Don't actually do that. Disclaimer, don't cut your arm off. Where the fuck do I go now? Ah! What, that was dumb. I shouldn't have got hit by that. Okay, at least it's likes and Zols and not fucking... Wizros. Solipsism down cake. I appreciate the effort. Fuck you, you stupid motherfucker. God, it's enemies like this that make me wish we had the spin attack in this game. But isn't Red Velvet just... wait a minute. Just scanning. I can't fight him. I don't have the arrows. I have to die. Wait, you can't walk out? You have to just get killed if you don't have the arrow? Oh, that's annoying, actually. How do I get to the arrows? Red Velvet is just chocolate. Anyway, I was gonna say that earlier. It's cocoa, and cocoa makes chocolate. Mana from the leave-ins. I don't get the joke. wop, wop, wop. I don't know where those silver arrows are. Was there like a... Is there a staircase I didn't go in somewhere? Leavening is a baking term. It's also a divorce term. Die. 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 Berry. Cookies are called cookies. Why are cakes not called bakes? I don't know. What's the etymology of cake? Why did somebody look at a placenta and say that looks like cake and name it after a cake? They're both edible. You know what? You got me there. Did I go in these stairs? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Did I just miss it? A very obvious thing. Oh, I did. I'm dumb. Okay, this is how we get up here. Hold on. Get out of my way. What do you mean placenta? Placenta cake came before the term placenta, like the Oregon Trail. I have to kill these motherfuckers probably before I can push this. Ah. How is that true? I don't know. It is though. I'm pretty sure it is just generally agreed upon that they did in fact name it after the cake. Etymologically. There they fucking are. Jeez Louise. Gimme. Cake ruined. Nah. I mean, I don't really like cake much to begin with. Aha! I die. Die, 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 die. Fairy, I love you. Die. What was Kondo thinking with this one? What, this song? Probably something along the lines of, I need to finish this fucking song so we can put it in the game and get our shit done. I mean, arguably, some would say that the main theme is the best theme in the game, and as far as the story goes, he just wrote that in one day. So, just be like that sometimes. Game, don't freak out on me right here at the end. Alright, we gotta get to Ganon so I can beat him up. So I can kill him. Wait. That. Right. I don't know, this is probably the weakest song in the game. Not that there's a lot of songs, but... Yeah, the normal dungeon theme is way cooler. This one gets boring a lot faster. IMO. wonder if they didn't have any plans to add a different dungeon theme here, and then they just told him late in development to make one because they wanted one for the final song or the final dungeon. Song puts you to sleep but gives you dreams of frustration. Very true. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, I'm safe stating. I don't care. All right, let's do this. Do you have to? I don't remember. Do you have to? No, I think you just hit him, and then eventually, and then when he's visible, or something. I don't remember. God, I hate. Fuck you. Oh shit. Fuck you. 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 Stupid pig. You stupid pig. Damn it. Yeah. Gotcha, nerd. A cab, real. I win. I did it. Zelda is saved. What a weird thing to put at the end that you could die to after beating the final boss. Wait, is Link a cop? Depends if you consider knights cops, but only in certain games. Because he's usually just some kid. Ah, I don't like that. Stop blinking. Thanks to Link, you're the hero of Hyrule. Or thanks, Link. Wait, that's not my name. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. This is the story. They just call you Link in this game, even if that's not your file name. S. Miyahone. Director, 1010. Designer, 1010. Programmer, T. Nakazu. Yachan. Maramaru. Konchan. Link canon, I guess so. Oh, this is very similar to the Mario credits music. Cool. Alright, we did it. I win. I'm epic. Let's put this on the list, and then I'm gonna pee, and then we'll read an issue of Nintendo Power before we stop for the night. Games to stream. Wait, no, not games to stream. Games that beat. All right, sweet. Wiggity shwoo. Lamo. All right. Where would I put this game? Is it better than Breath of the Wild? Yes. Somewhere in here. Right here. Between Grandia 2 and Kingdom Hearts 358. All right. That is game, what is it? 180, or it is ranked 149 out of 187, but that's game 187. Defeated, I win. I'm champion. I saved Hyrule. I kissed Zelda. Flibble lives on. We'll see Flibble again in Zelda 2. Anyway. All right. Let me go pee, and then we'll read some Nintendo Power before we end for the night. BRB. Where are you up there? Oh, I know why. Anyway, I think my opinion on OG Zelda can be summed up as it is an okay game, but it was a big deal for its time. And people talk about it like it's very cryptic, but compared to its contemporaries, it's actually very beginner friendly. This was following up shit like Highlight and Tower of Druaga. Cryptic if you are illiterate. It's annoying if you don't know to bomb basically every other wall in Dungeon 6 onward. I mean, really, other than that, I don't know. It's not that bad, I don't think. Is this lesbianism happening in this? Hold on. You can't see it. Hold on. There's lesbians on my screen. Down here, she's saying, I kiss other girls all the time. That's gay. Do more of that. I'm genuinely surprised to see a gay comment from... It says side-splitting comedy, but this just looks like two girls being gay. Surprised to see that from a 2006 game. I would like to play the Summon Night games eventually, at least the GBA ones. Lesbian fist gauntlet girl. Well, somebody's about to get fisted. And it's Pratty. Lesbian ha-has. I love a good lesbian ha-ha. Wow. Alright, let's get into it. Read between the lines. Between the lions. Gotta do a stretch. Alright, Mega Man 6 Battle Network. Anyway, if you were to ask people to name the hit of E3 most years, you'd like to get a different answer from everyone you asked. Not so this year. We dominated. It wasn't supposed to go down that way, at least not according to industry pundits. PS3 was supposed to be the big deal, and Nintendo's Wii would be the interesting sideshow. But the lines told a very different tale. People waited for up to 5 hours just to get into the Wii demo area, compared to 20 minutes for a look at the PS3 demo. Get wrecked, Sony. You do the math. In this month's issue, we show you why these showgoers were so enthralled by the Wii. We list our early faves, explore the appeal of Wii Sports, walk you through the Wii demo of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and reveal details about Metroid Prime 3 corruption with a developer interview and exclusive screenshots. We may have hogged the spotlight at this year's E3, but the DS's showing was equally remarkable due to an unprecedented number of huge titties. Titles. This month, we're focusing on Star Fox Command. When I said that, I was just like, my first thought that came to my head was like opening my 3DS and V pops out, which is like a boing. Wow, a woman in my 3DS. It's everything I've ever wanted. Titometer is booming. Real. This month we're focusing on Star Fox Command, Final Fantasy III, Children of Mana, and Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2 March of the Minis. All incredible additions to the DS library, but they're just a drop in the bucket if you consider the fall arrivals of The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, Yoshi's Island 2, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Blue Rescue Team, and Elite Beat Agents, and that's just a partial list of Nintendo titles. Third-party publishers will release another 70-plus DS games. Frankly, I can't recall any platform in video game history having so many great games sandwiched into one season. Lucky us. Cool. Let's see if there's any interesting letters. With the announcement that Twilight Princess will be on both the GameCube and Wii, I need to know this. If I'm planning on getting a Wii and I currently own a GameCube, would there be any point in me getting the game for both systems? Would I benefit from any extra gameplay or anything, or should I just get the Wii version? Just get the GameCube version. I don't care whatever the fucking person writing this said, get the GameCube version. What do they say? Let's read it. They're wrong, but what did they say? The two versions of Twilight Princess will be virtually identical in terms of content. The Wii version will take advantage of the system's unique controller, of course, and support both widescreen and progressive scan displays. Other than that, there shouldn't be any significant differences. Little do they know, the game is flipped backwards. For some reason, that was their solution. Having DS titles that begin with D and S is kind of cool. It brings out some originality, but I'm worried about what happens when we run out of good word combinations. How long until we're playing Grand Theft Auto driving over squirrels and Duke Nukem dying of syphilis? Johnny via the internet. Or The Legend of Zelda Didgeridoo of Salvation. Or Metal Gear Solid Dangerous Stubble. Or Castlevania Ditty of Suffering. Or, okay, we'll stop now. I would argue most of them are bad, but it is a funny trend. Guilty Gear, Dust Strikers, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. I'm trying to think of some of them. Advance Wars Dual Strike, I think it was called. Dingus of Soup. Real. Dirge of Cerberus, but replace the C with an S. Mega Man Star Forces. Correct. They definitely did that. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. I just can't think of most of them off the top of my head. It's very silly. Also, I was delighted to find out yesterday that Bill Trennan still works at NOA and is a VP now. Oh, sweet. I wasn't sure what he was up to these days. Have you ever been on TV before, and if so, what show? Deckmaster 360 via the internet. As a matter of fact, MP's own Pete McCowd was supposed to play the love child of Skippy and Mallory in the last season of Family Ties, until producers nixed the idea at the last minute. I think you're lying. You did an interview about the Switch 2? Nice. I haven't really kept up with much Switch 2 news, honestly. I'm already just like, I will get one eventually, so I don't really feel like I need to keep up with it. It's just a matter of when I feel like I care enough to buy one. I have an important question about the Wii's motion sensitive controller. Will it be used in every single game that comes out? Because my friend says Sonic will use it, and I could see myself sucking horribly at it, which wouldn't be too much fun. I mean, it kind of use it. I don't remember. Well, okay, which Sonic game? Because fucking Black Knight sucks ass, and I think it would just suck ass regardless of motion controls. But I think people like Colors, right? Like that's genuinely agreed on by the Sonic fandom that Colors was a really good game. I think so. Let's see. I'm wondering if Toad has a dark side. Maybe in his free time he makes weapons or something. Jay via the internet. Feel bad for Jack H, who never got to play Black and White Creatures. I've been looking forward to the game Black and White Creatures, following it closely in the magazine. I noticed that it's not on the Game Watch forecast anymore. What's up with that? Was it canceled? Well, not officially canceled. The game was nowhere to be seen at this year's E3. Ripperoni. Or Jack. Jake. Whatever. Jake Hunter. Wait. What are you doing here? Get back in your fucking game. Series. I've never played any of them. I don't know anything about Jake Hunter. Toad is definitely making and peddling IUDs. A long time ago, my parents bought me a SNES bundle to a Super Mario World. I loved the game and played it day and night. My brother was only 2 years old at the time, but as he grew older, I tried to get him to play. It was so funny because he was scared to play. Every time he played, he was afraid of getting hit by a Koopa or falling off a cliff. It's kind of how I was with stealth games as a kid. Anytime there was a stealth section, it was so hard to make myself get through it because I was so scared of getting caught, even though it's no different than like losing in any other way in a game. And in fact, you usually get punished less. But for some reason, the idea of getting caught just stressed me out way too much. And it wasn't until I forced the first time I played Metal Gear, I played MGS2 and I gave up when I got caught the first time because it shot my anxiety through the roof, even though I was like 16 or 17. And then I finally made myself play MGS3 because I had the HD collection and I just pushed through it. And that's how I stopped being afraid, afeared even, if you will, of stealth in video games. And now Metal Gear 3 is one of my favorite games ever. Yay. I don't know why. It just always stressed me out way too much. Let's see. When he first tried and lost, he cried and wouldn't pick up the controller for a long time. But a few months later, he tried again and slowly got used to it and started having fun. Soon enough, he was kicking my butt in Street Fighter. Anyway, the moral of the story is to try something new. Sure, the radical ideas presented by Nintendo's upcoming console may seem scary to us longtime gamers, but we'll never know what we're missing if we don't give it a chance. I agree. I was gonna say, like, how old was he when he beat you in Street Fighter? You fucking loser. I'm just imagining the kid just like locks in, like the one kid from that Queen No Cry or Queen Never Cry meme, and just like Hadoukens, just like starts spamming Hadoukens nonstop. What is under the chainsaw guy's burlap sack in Resident Evil 4? Oh, Lauren via the internet. Through advanced imaging technology, we've been able to predict the Chainsaw Man's appearance sans mask. You can check out the results, but oh dear. Oh my god, Toad, no. You're supposed to be peddling black market IUDs, not cutting people's heads off with a chainsaw. Let's see. At E3, a game called Disaster Day of Crisis was announced for Wii, but nothing more than a 5-second video clip was shown. Can you provide any more insight in the game? Torch665 via the internet. All we know about Disaster Day of Crisis is that it's being developed by Monolith Soft, the folks responsible for Xenosaga and Baten Kaitos, and that they're describing it as a survival action game. It's definitely one we'll keep an eye on, though, so stay tuned. Both are a form of birth control in a way. You're not wrong. Cutting off the head is what I call it when my girlfriend in high school gave me a blowjob while she still had braces on. That did happen, and she did poke me with them once. It is real. Just not the part where I called it that. Thankfully, I never got my braces stuck. And then she clapped. Real. I did have another girlfriend before that. We both had braces, but we never got tangled. I know that's like a thing. Friend's name? Albert Einstein. Alberta Einstein, thank you. This was post-transition. I'll have you respect their pronouns and not dead name them. You fuck. But no, I think it was just like thing at like the back of her braces. But it did poke me, and it did hurt, and I didn't like it. Where would say? I was just wondering what your reaction was when a certain other game giant announced that their next-gen console's controller would also include motion sensing technology. Sounds like you didn't brace for it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. Nice. Never got your braces stuck in your partner. You never lived. You might be right. I definitely had that like going into kiss, and when you know when they tighten and your teeth are sore and you kiss a little too hard and it like hurts your whole mouth just from like bumping into them a little too hard. I did do that, but thankfully I don't know if this is like the norm, but I had like a little like piece of plastic essentially that I chewed on, and it hurt like fucking hell to chew on it, but it made my teeth stop hurting faster. So I would just kind of like have that in my mouth whenever I wasn't at school. But I was basically required to, by my own self, because it just hurt too much, to like have nothing but like soft foods and soups the day of, because fuck, braces suck. Let's see. What does the boss of Nintendo Power look like? Photograph's a bit outdated, but here's a rare glimpse at the leader of our shadowy organization. It's Cobra. Is the American games industry collapsing? What's going on? I don't know. Are they? Did something happen that I didn't hear about? I mean, probably, because I would argue that the tariffs are just going to kill gaming. And Giant Bomb and wait, did they? I didn't hear about that. Was this like recently? It's games fucking whatchamacallit. Journalism. Is journalism dead? It was reported that Kotaku Australia would shut down in July 2024. In October 2024, Kotaku Australia began to redirect to Kotaku. Fair enough. I don't see anything on here about them getting shut down. Or not on the Wikipedia article, at least. I guess maybe not enough people care to update it. I mean, the website's still up. They published a new thing like an hour ago, so I think Kotaku's fine. I don't know about Giant Bomb. Kotaku wrote an article about Giant Bomb. There you go. Giant Bomb's future is uncertain following a showdown with parent company Fandom, which also owns GameSpot. Over editorial interference. Creative director Dan Reichert announced on a recent live stream that he would no longer be appearing on the Giant Bomb cast, and co-host Jeff Grubb confirmed on social media on Thursday that he's no longer with the company. Giant Bomb content is currently on hold while Fandom engages in a strategic reset and realignment of our media brands, it confirmed to Kotaku. Get fucked. Yeah, I don't like Fandom. Polygon. Rip Polygon. I forgot they existed, to be fair. Oops, didn't mean that. Polygon. Oop, that's incorrect. Uh, in May 2025, Polygon was sold to Valnet. In May 2025, Vox Media sold Polygon to Valnet while also laying off most of their staff. This layoff included EIC Plante. Aftermath reported they were informed by a former employee that at least 25 people have been let go and noted many of the laid off staff were union members represented by the Writers Guild of America East. The Vox Media Union is negotiating a new contract with Vox Media. Kotaku commented that the union blasted the sale and layoffs. Chris Grant shared his frustrations on Blue Sky, stating that Valnet had refused to meet with him or answer questions during the process, adding, "This is the end of my journey with the thing I created." There you go. I guess that's what's up. They got sold off and a bunch of people got laid off. So we'll see, I guess. Not that I really care. We'll see. I don't know. I never kept up with Giant Bomb, and even in the tiniest way possible. So I wouldn't. I personally would not notice if it was gone. I probably wouldn't notice if Polygon was gone either, to be fair. A big name, yeah. Fair enough. People talking about Smash Bros. After I saw the trailer for Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I spent the next day dreaming about what characters could be in the game. What about a beast Legoos like Mordecai from Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance? It's likely a very shitty foundation. It's that part of the road that like looks like it's gonna cave in, and one day it does cave in, and you just go, yeah. And you very quickly get used to just driving around the pothole. It's opening up an opportunity for new shitty games journalism. I mean, maybe. It might be interesting for a short period if a new group comes in. If nothing else, I don't know. Like when they fill in potholes on the road, but then those potholes just become potholes again after a week. It's nice that you didn't have to drive around the pothole that one time. Or what if they gave Link the alt form of the wolf from Twilight Princess? That wouldn't even make sense. That's dumb. And then the potholes are cake. It's all coming full circle, baby. Stress is the symptom, not the cause. Yeah. New shitty games fandom and games journalism stuff will pop up to replace when big names go out. But really, you just wish that like a good one would pop up instead. With the introduction of Solid Snake, it seems even more likely that Sonic and Soma Cruz from Castlevania could join the roster. Ha 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 ha. One of those is correct. I don't ever see Soma being a playable character. It was always going to be Richter and Simon. Yeah, you know what I mean. Don't try to get all... It's like saying Sans is in Smash Bros. It's not... It's technically true, but it's not what people mean when you say the phrase Clank is in Smash Bros. In fact, they specifically said join the roster. And that is definitely not what that means. I love me some Melee, but Brawl could be the greatest fighting game ever. Roberto rules via the internet. It would be awesome if Skies of Arcadia characters made it into Smash Bros. Brawl. Ha 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 ha. No. Ramirez would have an Ice Blade to match Roy's Fire Blade, and there could be a stage based on the battle between the Delphinus and the Hydra, where cannons pose a potential threat to the combatants. William J. via the internet. With Snake included, I hope this means that many third-party developers will be getting some of their all-stars into SSBBs, such as Sonic the Hedgehog, Chrono from Chrono Trigger, and Geno from Super Mario RPG. Ha 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 ha. That's just a meme at this point. They danced on our graves by making him a fucking Mii fighter skin. Here's an idea for a character that would be awesome. Sarge from Army. Shut up. I'm not even reading the rest of it. Even Nintendo Power just said no. Let's see. I think that the makers of Smash Bros. Should definitely include Isaac from Golden Sun. He is an awesome character, and he would definitely fit into the Nintendo clique. And hopefully, by adding Isaac or Felix, Nintendo can get Golden Sun fans ready for an upcoming Wii sequel. Not happening. But looking back at what people were saying during some of the Smash Directs, some people are just really ungrateful. They are. I feel like Sakurai definitely is just like, don't ever ask me for anything. Fuck you. The next Smash roster is going to be 14 characters. Why would we remake Chrono Trigger? Why? Stop remaking games. We don't need it. They don't need to be remade. We don't need Final Fantasy IX remake. We don't need a Chrono Trigger remake. We didn't need a remake of any of these games that are getting remade. Just re-release them. Next Smash should have 8 characters. I agree. I actually think that would be funny. I kind of think that fighting game fans who get mad when a game has a small roster are dumb. I think fighting games usually play better when it's like 8 to 12 characters. Personally, I don't know. I'm not a fighting game fan. Close as they can possibly get to the original 8 without being the original 8. That would be cool. One of the main creators mentioned it in a panel at an event, and his aide had to whisper in his ear, and he realized he fucked up. Oops. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think games need to get remade. I think it's an annoying trend, and I wish it would stop. Over the course of the past like 4 months, I've gone from I'll probably get Metal Gear Delta when it drops just because I like Metal Gear 3 to I'm not gonna buy it. I'll just watch like Mint play it. Remake shitty games? Exactly. That's what they need to be doing, but they're not gonna do it because they're fucking cowards. Remake Glover and make it a good game. I don't know, something fucking remake Final Fantasy VIII into a good game. There you go. Got him. Roasted. Remake the N64 Neon Genesis Evangelion game into a good game. Now that would be cool. What are lovable but shitty games? I mean, it depends on who you ask, I think. Hey, Dahlia. Hello. What are some lovable but shitty games I've played? Actually, here's one that's I don't know if most people would consider this a shitty game, but it's a game that could benefit a lot from being remade, I think, would be Super Mario Sunshine. Luigi, Dark Samus, Funky Kong, Ravio, Wolf, Blood Falcon, Birdo, Raichu, and Kibi. Take out the people that are already in Smash in some regard and change those with other characters, but otherwise, yes. Instead of Luigi, make it Waluigi. Instead of Dark Samus, make it the suit from Fusion. Instead of Wolf, make it Slippy. And I'm sold. Let's see. James McCloud, that would be good actually. Got the shades and everything. Hell yes. Star Fox is shitty. I don't know if I agree. Well, not with Star Fox 64. I think it's pretty good. But I've never played OG Star Fox, so I don't have an opinion on that one. I don't like the Landmaster levels though in Star Fox 64. Those are really annoying. Those are bad. Remake Swords of Etheria, or the Sword of Etheria. Remaking, I don't hate the. I know this one's kind of controversial. I don't hate when people remake old like NES RPGs with the like the 2D, the HD 2D style. I kind of like it. But I do think that they're only going to remake any Sonic game, remake Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, but good. Star Fox Command's best ending for Fox is him almost die to Andross, but he gets saved by a mysterious Arwing that shows up that's revealed to be his father's spirit. You do play as to beat the final boss together. That's kind of sick. I'm kind of mad actually. Here's one. I'm kind of mad that fucking 358 over 2 days didn't get actually ported into the 1.5 and 2.5 thing for Kingdom Hearts. If they had ported it and like up-res the textures and everything, that would have been cool. It would be more fun to play as so long as they gave it actual genuine analog instead of like leaving it as you can only go 8 directions. But I think that a few little touch-ups could have made that game a lot more fun in the HD collections. I'm kind of surprised that they don't seem to have any intention of releasing games based on the movies, actually. Oh, I got one. Re-release Digimon World. First one. But spread out the roster a lot bigger. There you go. I don't know. I would rather see bad games. Yeah, that's dumb. They should have released it with Sonic 3. Anyway, let's get back to Nintendo Power. Let's see. I'd like a suggestion for another new character in Smash Bros. Albert Wesker. Sorry, Marvel vs. Capcom got that guy. So, some people are complaining about third-party characters being in Smash Bros. Personally, I don't care. What do you guys think? Nintendo Tom via the internet. We think those people need to lighten up. As most of the letters we've received on the subject point out, the inclusion of third-party characters in Super Smash Bros. Brawl could be the greatest thing since sliced bread. Sonic 2 and Knuckles got an adaptation before Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is fucked up. I don't think they let a guy with that picture into a Nintendo game. What, Wesker? That's fair. He did have a weird picture. Oh, was it Rebecca? Yeah, it was Rebecca in her like basketball thing. What a freak. Is there any chance that you could do a monthly section on how Super Smash Bros. Brawl is being made? Well, we don't have any plans to do inside Zelda style feature. We will profile some of those brawlers each month. Also, be sure to check out the Smash Bros. Dojo at smashbros.com for occasional insights from the games director Masahiro Sakurai. I would like to know which characters you guys in Nintendo Power would like to see incorporated into Smash Bros. Brawl, Legend of Ganon via the internet. Isn't Ganon the princess girl? Smash Bros. Dojo. Oh yeah. Really, SA1 remake would go hard. I would love to see both adventure games get remade and have like a shared Chow garden. So like they get remade and released together. I think that would be sick. It would give me an excuse to do more Chow garden stuff. The monkey's paw curls. They would fuck it up somehow, and I would get mad about it. But if they did it, I would at least be happy they tried. I guess, I don't know. As you might imagine, it's been a topic of much discussion around the MP offices. The characters at the top of our wish list are Captain Olimar, Sonic, Mega Man, Beautiful Joe, Simon Belmont, Rayman, Klonoa, and Bonk. A few of those actually got in. There is an SA1 and 2 remake, but it's entirely in Sonic Speed Simulator on Roblox. Oh, well, that doesn't count. I'm not downloading Roblox. Let's see. Hubba Bubba. Yeah. There's the monkey's paw. Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. That would in fact be the monkey's paw. You're right. All right, let's see. Most wanted. Sorry, I had to recover from that idea of that happening. Monkey's paw. Most wanted. For GameCube, Twilight Princess, Super Paper Mario, not coming out on GameCube, Bot and Kaito's Origins, Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, Super Monkey Ball Adventure. Top sellers for GameCube, Sonic Riders, Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, Harvest Moon Magical Melody, Mario Kart Double Dash, Naruto Clash of Ninja, Super Mario Sunshine, Madagascar, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Super Mario Strikers, Lego Star Wars. I also remember Hubba Bubba. It was one of those gums that like stopped having flavor in like 4 seconds. But every time you ate one of those like flavored gums, you always hoped that it would be the one. Yeah, they were great. It was a great experience for 4 seconds, and you always hoped that like every time you were like, this will be the one that actually lasts, but it never was. Most wanted on Game Boy Advance, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy V, Yggdrasil Union, Super Robot Tyson, Original Generation, and Metal Slug. That is insane that there's 4 RPGs in the most wanted for the GBA, but then again, there's a lot of RPGs on the GBA. Top sellers for GBA, Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, Super Mario Advance, Disney Chicken Little, The Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultimate Masters World Championship Tour 2006, Cats, and Pokemon Emerald. Most wanted for Nintendo DS, The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, Final Fantasy III, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, Children of Mana, Yoshi's Island 2. It was an advertisement campaign. What, for the gum? Saying the gum never existed? I was saying they were trying to advertise something else with it. DS. Top sellers, Brain Age, Metroid Prime Hunters, Animal Crossing Wild World, Tetris DS, Mario Kart DS, Super Princess Peach, Nintendo's Dachshund, Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, Pokemon Trozade, Nintendo's Labrador. There's so many ads. Yeah, I did too. I'm there with you. Harvest Moon Magical Melody, wow. Alright, news. Lunar Nights for DS. It's the 4th Boktai game. Phoenix Wright 2. What's her name? I don't remember her name. She's got a whip and she's hot. I want her to hit me with it. We'll get to Ace Attorney 2 eventually. Maybe. Someday. Probably. Francisca Von Karma. Thank you. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, that's her name. This is Edgeworth post transition. Miles is a baby girl. You're so right. He's arguably the baby girl of the series, I would say. Let's see. They've got the blaster zapper style thing for the Wii and the classic controller. The puzzle Harvest Moon game. Soccer, Metroid Hunters. Reggie on his biggest quest yet. Nintendo's Resident Warrior picks up +10 Sword of NOA Might. What? +10? What the fuck are you referencing? If you're referencing D&D, that's not a thing. Soccer. Soccer. Right. Soccer for Smash Bros. Brawl confirmed. Is there not like a soccer ball item? I feel like there's something like that in one of the games at least. Nintendo American President Tatsumi Kimishima has moved up to a sweeter office as Chief Executive Officer and Board Chairman and asked Reggie Fils-Aimé to take on the position of NOA's new Prez and Chief Operating Officer. Considering a third exec promotion, Mike Fukuda, Mike Fukuda? I don't know. As exec FP of Business Development, Nintendo seems mobilized to launch into video game overdrive. Yeah, it's an ultimate. That's what I thought. Let's see. So many games in the Wii games in the works. Wii launch plans. 6 million systems. Will not exceed $250. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Open season. Disney's Meet the Robinsons. Final Furlong. Mobile Suit Gundam. SD Gundam and G-Breaker. Digimon. One Piece. Unlimited Adventure. And Tamagotchi. Future waves of Wii games. Cooking Mama. Turn It Around. Let's Go by Train. Boxing action game. Soccer game. Super Swing Golf. Pangia. Bust a Move Revolution. Necronasia. Jawa. Makes all using the same new engine, SA1, SA2, SA3. Yeah, I agree. I would. I don't know how long it's going to take Project 06 to actually get finished. But if they were going to remake SA1 and SA2 officially, it would be nice to actually be able to play Sonic 06 in a better better version on a console that wasn't the PS3 or Xbox 360. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Tingle's Rose-Colored Rupee Land. Burner is gonna play PO6 and they're gonna fucking announce the official remake a week later. Yeah, probably. I think PO6 is done gameplay-wise. They just don't have all the cutscenes and stuff. But where does Heroes fit in? I don't know. I never liked Heroes. It's a spinoff, as far as I'm concerned. They get an interview with Suda about Killer 7. Oh, it's Battle Beat'em. Heroes takes place after SA2 and before Shadow the Hedgehog. Wait, how does it take place before Shadow the Hedgehog? Didn't Shadow lose his memories after falling to Earth? I've never played Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know the plot of it, actually. Is that not the plot of Shadow the Hedgehog? That he lost his memories and that Robotic made a bunch of clones of him while he was out of commission? There's like a string of games that take place in like one canon year. Yeah, I guess that's kind of fair. Tenshu Dark Secret. Never played Tenshu games. Elite Beat Agents. Seems silly, but I've never played it. It's a Sonic game, or a Sonic song. Send off of the Mega Drive. But this song? Kirby Squeak Squad. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That was a good game. Or the Saturn, yes. It was the only Sonic thing on the Saturn that was like an actual, anything resembling an actual Sonic game. Capcom Classics Mini Mix. Yeah, they did. Well, they didn't. I don't even think they planned on doing Jam initially. I think they just did it to put a Sonic game on that was like not like Sonic R or something on the Saturn. Because what's his face just wanted to do Nights, and he wanted that to be his next big series, but it didn't take off well enough. Battle Beedamon, SpongeBob SquarePants, Creature from the Krusty Krab, Yoshi's Island 2. Is Yoshi's Island 2 the one with time travel? Or is that new Yoshi's Island? Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi 2. I do not want to play Dragon Ball with motion controls. Are you kidding me? That sounds awful. Aragon. Magical Vacation. I do want to play that eventually. Alternate universe where Knights took off and Sonic died, and what's his face makes a Sonic-like series. Also get some jail time. The Sonic series being that would be fucking great. Actually, I would love to like spend a week in that timeline just researching Yuji Naka's fucking history as a game developer. Avatar: The Last Airbender, Deep Labyrinth, Steel Horizon, Chibi Robo Park Patrol, ad for Deep Labyrinth, interview about Metroid Prime 3. It's a long one, but I don't know enough about Metroid Prime. He's super invested. He doesn't make Minish Cap. He makes Mario game on the GBA. Wait. What about Minish Cap? Oh, you mean what's his face? What are they called? That one Capcom team that did those games? I can't remember. I know what you're talking about though. Flagship. Oh yeah, Keiji Inafune was the producer. Yeah, it's okay. They both suck. Field of Dreams. This is a long ass thing just to talk about Wii Sports, but I guess we'll read it anyway. After the typical high voltage overload, this year's E3 left gamers with great anticipation for what's to come as always, but anyone who was at this year's expo would tell you it was far from the usual fare. Not only because the three majors were making the case for their new consoles, it was because the Wii drew audiences like no other system in E3 history. When the expo kicked off on Wednesday, May 10th, visitors walked toward Nintendo's booth expecting standard lines, an hour, 2 hours tops, but by Thursday, word had spread and the booth demanded a 5-hour wait. When the doors opened on Friday, onlookers ran to the Wii booth to jockey for position. Downloading Wii.mp4. Holy shit. Chicken jockey. Anyway, when I walked the length of the line on Friday, I knew that I had never seen such a super queue at E3, but I had seen it somewhere, as I overheard people fervently debating the correct Zelda chronology. Meme versions of the Minecraft movie comes out in a few days to theaters. Wait, are they releasing the version Moose was talking about in theaters? The one where like it's unfinished. Which apparently, according to Moose, he was talking about the leaked prelude. Oh, okay. I don't know which version you're talking about. Oh, the one you're talking about, the one where people are allowed to scream and shout and sing along and stuff. Yes, I did hear about that. Yeah. They're encouraged to like sing along for the songs and stuff. That's gonna be something. I don't envy people working movie theaters right now. When I walked the length of the line on Friday, I knew that I had never seen such a super queue at E3, but I had seen it somewhere. I overheard people fervently debating the correct Zelda chronology, whether Bowser or Fawful is the greatest Mario villain. How would it be Fawful? And what new characters should join the freshly announced Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I recalled standing in line with hundreds of people for the opening nights of the Star Wars prequels and the Lord of the Rings flicks, but the Wii line was much, much bigger than those. Where had I seen this kind of crowd? It's hard to say how many of E3's 60,000 attendees infiltrated the Wii area, but it seemed like they were all in the booth at once. Many hardcore Nintendo fans simply dashed to the demos that featured their favorite series like Super Mario Galaxy, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, and The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Others queued up to get the widest experience of Wii games possible, from the driving in Nintendo's Excite truck to the first-person shooting and slashing in Ubisoft's Red Steel. Using every facet of the Wii's remote and nunchuck, the buzz in many of the demo areas centered on a mixture of the new Wii Motion influence control and that good old-fashioned gamer intensity, but there was a radically different energy emerging from demos, the ones categorized as Wii Sports and Wii Music. Speaking of camping out at Best Buy, when I went to get the new computer at a not Best Buy, there was a few people camped out in front waiting for like a new shipment of 5090s or something. Yeah, they'll do that. They definitely will do that. Oh my god, you can see Reggie and Miyamoto's Mii's down there in the bottom right. Freaking epic. I don't know why. Reggie's is just very funny to me. Knee reveal. Oh shit. Miyamoto and Reggie. Holy shit. Reggie's getting into it too. I gotta admit that I approached the Wii Sports and Wii Music games with skeptical curiosity. Oh, me reveal. I mean, Reggie do got his knee out though. Like checking out a sideshow to see if its bearded lady had glued on her mustache or its flipper baby was really just a toddler in a scuba suit. Before the expo started, Nintendo revealed Wii Sports and Wii Music as its media conference, which Shigeru Miyamoto kicked off by conducting a video game orchestra and closed by playing a very animated video game tennis match with Nintendo President Satoru Iwata, Nintendo of America's heavy hitter Reggie Fils-Aimé, and a contest winner called up from the audience. Sure, it all looked crazy and fun on stage, but was it the real deal or just stagecraft? Iwata had revealed that Wii Sports in particular was more than just a fun demo. It would be a multi-game launch title that would include tennis, baseball, and golf, and more, and that would appeal to casual gamers and people who'd never touched a game. Watching real people at play with the E3 demos, the casuals, the non-gamers, and the hardcores would be the true test of whether Nintendo was onto something huge with Wii Sports. Meanies. Real. Yep. For those who don't know, that song has like some kid singing in it that sounds really bad. Me weave. My wife. Me weave. Wii Sports Tennis was housed in one of the Wii area's open living room settings where players stepped out of the crowd and sat down for a spell with a Wii game, or stood up in the case of singles tennis matches as two players at a time came into the tennis living room. They each grabbed a Wii remote with no explanation needed, started serving up lob slices and backhands as if they'd been doing it their whole life. In a way, they had been. Wii Sports boiled the challenge down to the intuitive basics, and who hasn't used a tennis racket at least a few times in real life? I feel like that is a less convincing statement in 2025. After a few awkward seconds, those players understood that only their arm was directly connected to the game, since the in-game character would swing in sync with the player's remote holding hand. But unlike conventional tennis games, which throw court roaming control into the mix, tennis put the game characters on autopilot so they would run for the ball on their own. Yawn. So did this all-arm take on tennis work? Oh, did this all-arm take on tennis work? Like a charm. Time and time again, two players would hop into the tennis room and smack the ball back and forth, getting deeper and deeper into the illusion of playing a real physical game of tennis until one person won the match. The first time I watched the match finish up, I heard one competitor say to the other as they walked off the living room court, "That was fun." 2 matches later, I heard the same thing. "That was fun." The next match, I heard it again, the same words and enthusiasm, which freaked me out. I finally realized where I'd heard that exact phrase before and seen the super long mega line, the Goliath roller coaster at Six Flags Magic Mountain. That was it precisely. I'd once gladly stood in line for many hours to ride Goliath with a billion other people. Then I'd heard people exiting the ride after the thrill of 250-foot vertical drops at 85 miles per hour, expressing the same exact sentiment to their partners. That was fun. That's not the typical gamer reaction to having a great time with a game. We're rarely so giddy, and there was a whole lot of giddiness going on. Gibby. We even heard it from attendees who were clearly at E3 on business, but probably couldn't point out the Z button on a GameCube controller to save their lives. And although I saw it the most with tennis, I found the same lunatic energy and raw excitement when people went to bat with baseball and teed off with golf. I also heard it from players who took on conducting in Wii Music Orchestra and bashed away at Wii Music drums. Sure, some people walked away scratching their heads, wondering what the appeal was, but the majority fell under the simple spell of the games. They were the real deal. Wow. My skepticism having been put to rest, I sat down with Wii Sports producer Katsuya Eguchi to learn more about the future of Wii Sports and Wii Music, and to learn the secret to their surprising success. I mentioned that the E3 reactions reminded me of the Goliath reactions at Magic Mountain. Eguchi, better known for his work on the Animal Crossing series, saw the connection right off the bat. The experience of fun, whether through speed or movement, is something that is very, very direct. On a roller coaster, riders aren't thinking about the experience, they're letting it happen. Tennis is so intuitive, controlled, without much thought, that it just becomes a natural experience. Turns out hitting a ball is just like a very easy thing for people to understand. Like my wife. Cock and ball torture. Comedy gold. Let's see. Where was I? Shit. As for the simple style of the games, Eguchi points out that while Nintendo continues to push sophisticated graphics in video games like Twilight Princess, the Wii Sports and Wii Music games were designed to dramatically emphasize the direct Wii connection between the player and the game. In addition, the rounded character designs will show off Wii's face customization. See the chipper Miyamoto and aggro-looking Reggie on page 38. His body is in fact ready. Which will be part of the Wii hardware itself and enable both freehand facial design and pre-made face selection. Eguchi also pointed out that though the games tap into the power of players' emotions, they're about providing the feeling of playing a sport, not actually playing the sport. When playing real baseball, you not only have to time your swing, you have to make contact with the ball at the right angle. Ooh. He noted. With the Wii Sports, you generally only have to time it correctly. It's not as though some people on the E3 floor are actually able to hit home runs, but they are hitting home runs. Eguchi revealed that baseball and golf, which focused only on basic Wii control at E3, will be broadened into competitive sports, just like the tennis game was. Golf will include full courses, the number of holes is still undetermined, and baseball will present innings with base runners on autopilot, plus a 2-player mode in which one player uses the remote to throw the ball, while the other swings the bat. One other Wii Sports demo shown at E3, a flying game controlled by holding the remote like a paper airplane, is actually part of Wii Motorsports, of a Wii Motorsports category that might see the light of day in the future, said Eguchi, and could include other easy-to-drive concepts like a wave race game. The Wii Music conducting and drumming demos are also under consideration for future release and could be joined by other ideas that Eguchi's team is incubating, such as a guitar playing game. As for the future of Wii Sports, the producer says that other sports may be considered for the line, possibly even for a launch title. Will the public see Wii Sports as a major hit come launch day? If the E3 crowds are any sign, Wii Sports will be a home run. Nice. All right, here's the bit about TP. on the Wii. Link is still left-handed in this. Interesting. Feels like an eternity since Nintendo shocked the gaming world with the first stunning glimpse of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Between Link's more mature design and the game's overall beauty, gamers were mesmerized. Since then, new details have slowly emerged. The mysterious Midna, the bleak Twilight realm, Link's surprising power to transform into a wolf. At E3 2006, Nintendo delivered the huge news that Twilight Princess will launch separately, but simultaneously, not quite, on Nintendo GameCube and Wii. Not only will the Wii version feature a widescreen aspect ratio and take advantage of Wii's unique controls, but the game will be available at Wii's launch. Better still, a brand new demo of the game was playable at the E3 show floor. The E3 2006 demo, Twilight Princess, features two areas: the Goron Mines, in which Link gets to use a myriad of skills, tools, and techniques to infiltrate a dungeon and battle an impressive boss, and a fishing hole that demonstrated just how far the fan-favorite pastime has come since Ocarina of Time. Even though the game was still in preliminary form, meaning any number of details are likely to differ in the game's final versions, the demo was extremely polished, featuring tight gameplay, gorgeous graphics, and total immersion into the Zelda world. You might not have been able to play Twilight Princess yourself, but if you read on, you'll learn everything you need to know about Link's latest amazing adventure. And we get to see a little bit of traversal here in the mines. Nothing crazy going on, though. Pretty standard stuff. You even get to see Virus here. And then this lady whose name I can't remember. Cool. All right. What else we got? The top 25 Wii wants. Medal of Honor Airborne, Disaster Day of Crisis, Metal Slug Anthology, Elebits. I would be curious to play Elebits someday. Madden NFL 07, Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam. What the fuck happened to the? What happened when they scanned this page? Holy fucking shit! Those aren't Pikmin. You're right. They're electric. They're like electric Pikmin. Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, Wii Sports, Trauma Center Second Opinion, Red Steel. I just can't get over this page. It's fucking horrifying. This is what Super Monkey Ball would look like if I was in charge, because my mind is dark and twisted. It's so fucked up. Trauma Center put like a Pokemon 2 game thing. First opinion, second opinion. Excite Truck, Dragon Quest Swords, the Masked Queen, and the Tower of Mirrors, a Fire Emblem. Trauma Center, second opinion, and Trauma Center, Who Asked? That would be amazing. Rayman, Raving Rabbids. Well, the third version would be Trauma Center. It's fine. I don't need to see a doctor. Sonic Wildfire. What the fuck is this? Is this Secret Rings? Want to make sure that he had a new environment to play in since Arabian Nights is a 1001 story. Yep. This is. I did not know that Secret Rings was really originally called Sonic Wildfire. Yeah, that's interesting. They also shit on Big the Cat here as if he isn't one of the coolest characters in the franchise. Fuck you, Nintendo Power. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: The Crystal Bearers, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, WarioWare Smooth Moves, Resident Evil, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, Super Mario Galaxy. To be fair, some people would say that that's the best Wii game. Cubism. They're talking about Super Paper Mario. I guess. Oh, they're talking about things that are supposed to come out on the GameCube. That did not come out on the GameCube, but it did come out, so that's cool. I mean, I'm glad it came out. It was a really good game. I do think it's funny that it was supposed to be a GameCube game. You can kind of tell when you think about it because there's so little motion control use. Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. I have both of those games and they're both bad. OT title theme is the warp whistle. Yeah. It's a really cool way of using that because the title theme is sick as fuck. Madden NFL 07. Leitmotifs, baby. Bro, are you okay? Why is your leitmotif playing in the minor key? Baten Kaitos Origins, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Double Agent, Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, Bongo Blast, that also came out on the Wii. Under Spyro New Beginning, that may have come out on GameCube. I think it also came out on the Wii though. DK Bongo Dongle. Real. Pauline. Oh yeah, she is like part of the plot of March of the Minis. Expand Dong. Force of Nature. Is this, yeah, Mana. Children of Mana, to be specific. I like the art style for the like characters. Pretty sick. DK Beppis Smash. DK Bogo's Bented. Final Fantasy 3 for the DS. They replaced the main characters with these chuckle fucks because the original game didn't have named characters. Lunith, he's the leader. Yeah, I can see it. Ark. Though shyer than Lunith, Ark is intelligent and loyal. He's got a big hat, so I like him. He kind of looks like a black mage. Refia, the only girl in the party. Refia is an apprentice metalsmith. Her skill plays a large part in the adventure. Interesting. Ingus, as a soldier in the king's army, Ingus has seen battle before. I see. Cool. Star Fox Command for the DS. We were talking about that earlier. Reviews. I'm the girl. That is how it be sometimes, sadly. It just be like that for some reason. I don't know. Game developers just hate making women that do anything besides be the token girl. Free ride car. Oh, cars for the GameCube got a 6.5. That's about the best I could have expected out of it. They asked each of the writers what their favorite DS game from E3 was. Chris Hoffman said Phoenix Wright sequel and Elite Beat Agents. Stephen Grimm says DS will be an RPG dream machine. How can I possibly choose among Final Fantasy 3, Magical Vacation, and Children of Mana? Easily. By which I mean, I don't know, Magical Vacation seems like the best out of those to me. Chris Shepard says, it's a little early to fully be singing its praises, but Children of Mana seems to be shaping up nicely. Mario vs. DK2 looks like a kick too. Andy Myers said, when Phantom Hourglass was revealed at GDC, I had major reservations about controlling Link with a stylus, but the E3 demo erased all my doubts. My doubts are not erased. I did not like controlling Link with a stylus. George Sinfield says, not having any exposure to it as a Japanese phenomenon, I was completely surprised by Elite Beat Agents. I haven't laughed as much since picking up the first WarioWare title. Steve Thomason says, I can't believe none of these other blasphemers even mentioned Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. That was my first Castlevania game. The playable demo at E3 was fantastic. Pete McCloud says, Final Fantasy 3 was my DS highlight. It's the first 3D Final Fantasy title in the main series to grace a Nintendo platform, and I can't flip it. Is it really part of the main series if it's a 3D remake of 3? I don't know. I feel like it feels like more of a spin-off to me. This feels like some which games are in the Super Mario franchise things. Whoa! Hey V, what's up? Thanks for the resub for 53 fucking months. Jesus Christ. That's like what's hold on. How long is that? 4 years and 5 months? Crazy. It do be. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Point Blank DS. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's like it's a mini game. I see. Like it's a warrior-esque approach to the shooting genre. Yes. So it's like a bunch of shooting games, basically. Is playing a shooting game where you tap the screen where you want to shoot better than having to aim at it with like a zapper? I feel like it is. I feel like that is just a superior way to do a shooting game. I don't know. It seems like an upgrade to me. Anyway, I got a 6.0. Break 'em all. Got 7.0. What is this? Buy game from time to time. I buy games just because they're fun little versions. I love the Zeldas and Final Fantasies, but they require a larger time commitment. Fun little diversion is exactly the term for this gem of a budget title in its graphics and gameplay. Break 'em all borrows heavily from Arkanoid. Oh, it's an Arkanoid clone. Okay. Okay, cool. I like those. They're hard. I'm bad at them, but I kind of like them. They're good. They're good, like, put it on for 30 to 45 minute games. I actually remember when I went to like a daycare thing when I was, how old was I? Not very old. It was a 9, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, they had computer games, and one of them was like a breakout Arkanoid type game. It was fun. I liked playing it. Anyway, Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. Got a 7.5. I had one of the Pirates of the Caribbean games, but I think it was the first one, the Black Pearl. Fancy Daycare. It was like all right. It was like specifically for, oh no, they had like a section for like the little kids, and then they had a section for like elementary and middle school kids. I was probably the oldest kid aside from another girl who was like in my grade. I don't really remember much about it, to be fair, except that my mom worked there, and that's why I would go there. But it was pretty short-lived. I do remember being there and playing on my Game Boy Advance SP, playing one of the Harry Potter games, and my backlight died, and me getting really sad about that. Let's see. Cars for DS got a 5.5. Cars for Game Boy Advance got a 6.5. I remember a decent bit from when I was a kid. I definitely started remembering things more clearly. Probably like 8. Let's see. The only memories I have prior to that are like very clear. I remember the first time I learned that girls don't have dicks, and it was described to me as a hole that girls have, and I imagine just like it's just a hole, and it's just like you look at it and it's just like a darkness inside. I could not fathom what it looked like. Had a memory wipe when I was 9. The void, exactly. Damn. 9 was when I realized that you die someday, and I had like a cry about it in the shower, and that was when I feel like that was when I fully clicked into consciousness, probably. The opening into another dimension, it might as well be. Let's see. I remember watching that episode of Secret Squirrel when I was like 6, where the queen bee lady shows up and mind controls Secret Squirrel with the honey, and not understanding that I just developed my first kink. I remember being at my bio dad's house, and like I have a memory where like I opened the closet to find a toy, but the memory is just I should open the closet and get that toy, and then the memory ends. 5th grade is where it all when it all started. It was all downhill from there. Damn. Let me think. That's about it. I don't have a lot of memories from when I was little. I feel like most memories I have. Oh, I do actually remember like the first dream I remembered, or the first 2 dreams, I guess. I don't remember which happened first. So I had one where I was dreaming about getting saved by the Sailor Scouts from a monster, and then I had one dream that was extremely vividly VBASMR, and it was I was in my race car bed. In real life, I slept in a race car bed. But the dream was that I was out and about with some people I didn't know, and we were hunting down a serial killer who dressed up like Ghostface from Scream, but they were a lot shorter, and they had telepathy like elfin lead powers. And I was with like an older man and like a girl my age, and the man we were with got his foot cut off, so he had to drive the car or the truck we were in with his bloody stump. And the twist at the end was that the person in the Ghostface costume was his long lost daughter, and it had like a kind of happy ending. And that's what I remember from that dream. Wonder if those were the ones I retained most purely because it was the last time I was in my elementary school. Maybe. I do remember 5th grade, like noticing that like some girls in class had boobs and being like, what the fuck are those? And why do I like them? So that's funny. I'm sure a lot of people had that, to be fair. Yeah, that's about all I remember from childhood. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think like end of elementary school was when everything started sticking more. It's a lot easier to remember stuff from like 5th grade onwards. Oh, I do remember that I had like a crush on a girl in 3rd grade, and I would like try to be within eyesight of her at every recess. Because I didn't know how to process having a crush on somebody. And then in 5th grade, I had a crush on a different girl. And the only real interaction between us that I actually remember happening was we were in line and she like asked to skip me, and I went no. Just because I panicked because she was talking to me. I remember playing handball against a brick wall. Hell yeah. I remember playing RuneScape when I was like 9 or 10. I assume that's what you meant. Yeah. Mega Man Battle Network 6 got a 7.5. Wacky. Hi Puffy Ami Yumi, the genie and the amp got a 4.5, and Sunken Treasure. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest for the DS got a 6. What was the other one? The GBA version got a 7.5. Wacky. Cosplay at we got a really good Twilight Princess Zelda and Link with Miyamoto here. Use the program KidPix, which was like MS Paint but wackier in American. Let me check. I think I did actually, now that I'm looking at it, but not a lot. I'm pretty sure we had it and I just didn't use it. How did you get KidPix and Mario Paint mixed up? No, I did not have Mario Paint as a kid. Let's see. Games on school computers. Bots. Oh, you got MS Paint and Mario Paint mixed. Oh, I see. Hold on. There's a game I'm trying to find that I've just remembered. Let's see. Yeah. It's not on this list. Hold on. I'm trying to find like lists of people talking about like old computer games. Because I'm thinking of a specific one that I just remembered, but I remember anything about it. God damn it, it's not on any of these lists. This is a list of like old Flash games. Fuck. I remember like nothing about it. I do remember being in typing class in high school and going to, what was it, Fuck Games or something like that. But it was like FUKK. And that was one of the websites that wasn't blocked, so we could play Flash games. And I was like one of the fastest typers. Me and some other girl would race during typing class. And so I would have tons of time to just fuck around. I don't know, I can't find it anywhere. Don't remember playing any actual games on those because we were never allowed in there outside of class time. The most gamey thing I remember from that time is kids being obsessed with trading cards. People were the most into trading cards when I was in 6th grade. They were into Yu-Gi-Oh! At the start of the year, and then they were all into that Naruto trading card game by the end of the year. Addicting games, yeah, that was one of them. Although I think that one was blocked. You had to like go to certain websites. Some stuff would be blocked, and some stuff wouldn't. But I mean, I went home and just played Flash games a bunch, so it wasn't that different. Really. I do remember there being like an RPG game that was like pretty short that I don't know if I could find based on like my almost non-existent memory of it. That was, all I remember is that like your ultimate attack caused like a pentagram type thing to pop up. Well, I guess something probably more akin to like the Fullmetal Alchemist, like circles. I don't know. Computer class was wacky. Anyway, I'm gonna pee and we're gonna like I kind of want to blitz through one more kind of fast. Just like look at the most interesting stuff before we quit. So I'll be back. Space pinball, that was a good one. Can't find what I was looking for. Damn. I did play a little bit of space pinball. I'm just gonna put a thing over my face because if I switch to the P break, it'll stop the music. Ooh. Let me grab the next one. All right, let's speed run this bitch. Promise Center. Touch Detective. Yakuza. Mario 3-on-3. Super Monkey Ball Adventure. Let's see. Old Man. Brawl. How come in games like Medal of Honor and Call of Duty you never get to play as a Canadian soldier? We played just as a big part of in the war as you Yankees did. It doesn't make any sense. Hopefully some publisher recognizes this soon. I would really like to play as someone from my own country. Good news, Robert. Activision's upcoming Call of Duty 3 will finally let you play as a heroic Canuck. In the meantime, you can always make your countrymen proud with legendary Canadian icon, the Mountie, from WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge for the NES. Neat. Could you guys do many of us Nintendo fans a favor and please include a swimsuit poster of Samus, Peach, Daisy, and Zelda? Come on, it's summer. Please, pretty please. It wouldn't hurt if you just showed them having a good time at the beach. A PS, if you do make this poster, it would be great if you have Samus outside her power suit and Zelda in her adult form, not her Wind Waker version. This man clearly doesn't understand the appeal of Tetra. Speaking of, go on. Okay, that's really creepy. We hate to deny a reader's request, though, no matter how inappropriate. Unfortunately, this is the only picture we've got of someone having a good time at the beach. Nice. They announced that the Marvel swimsuit issue is making a return this year. I didn't know that was ever a thing. Also, there's a Marvel Rivals tie-in. Interesting. I hope they put all of the men in swimsuits, too. Just have Venom, but he just has like a thong on for no reason. Just a banana hammock. That is indeed part of it. Good. Venom does already have the twerk emote. That's true. Let's see. Nintendo Power pretending that Sonic and the Secret Rings is going to be better. Well, actually, the other game is Sonic 06. They're both bad. What am I talking about? I've been with Nintendo Power since the beginning. I even have the fan club issues. Come to think of it, that's about the last time I had a date. Do you think those two things are related? King George V via the internet. Not a chance, but who needs dates when you have Ada? That's what I'm saying. I don't need real women when I can play video games and read manga and read fanfics and dojins. But if anyone wants to come be the big spoon, my DMs are open. Hey guys, do you think the Cow the Kangaroo should be in Super Smash Bros. Brawl? Our first inkling, of course, was to say no, but upon further reflection, the idea of bludgeoning Cow does have a certain appeal. Was Cow ever a spirit? Probably not. Maybe. I don't remember. Let's see. GameCube Most Wanted, Twilight Princess, Super Paper Mario, Biden Kaitos Origins, Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, Super Monkey Ball Adventure, GameCube, Over the Hedge, Rampage Total Destruction, Naruto Clash of Ninja, Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, Mario Kart Double Dash, Sonic Riders, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Dance Dance Revolution, Mario Mix, Lego Star Wars, Super Mario Sunshine. Most Wanted, Game Boy Advance, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy V, Age Reunion, Tomb Raider Legend, Metal Slug. What the fuck happened? What was number 4 last time? It was some RPG. I don't remember. Unless it came out. I don't know. Anyway, top sellers for Game Boy Advance: Super Mario Advance, Over the Hedge, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Pokemon Emerald, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Ice Age 2, The Meltdown, Dogs of the Wild, Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. DS Most Wanted: The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, Final Fantasy 3, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, Children of Mana, Yoshi's Island. DS top sellers: New Super Mario Bros., Brain Age, Train Your Brain in Minutes a Day, Metroid Prime, Hunters, Animal Crossing Wild World, Mario Kart DS, Nintendogs Zoxen, Super Princess Peach, Tetris DS, Over the Hedge, Nintendogs Labrador. Mario Hoops 3 on 3. You can play as some Final Fantasy characters, including the Cactor, I don't remember, Moogle, and the White Mage. Let's see, Bubble Bobble on the DS, Cactua, if that's where you want to go with it, sure. Is that who I think it is? Why is Nacho Libre the like centerpiece up there? The big news in short: Need for Speed Carbon, Bomberman Land, Major League Baseball, Indiana Jones, Nacho Libre, Over the Hedge, The Wizard, Trauma Center Second Opinion, let's see, some more stuff on the DS and Wii. Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Mario, first game appearance, Donkey Kong Arcade 1981, known for saving kingdoms, ingesting mushrooms, and flower power. Biography: a true icon of the video game world, Mario has done it all. When the pasta-loving plumber isn't rescuing Princess Peach and saving the Mushroom Kingdom from the villainous Bowser, as he's done on numerous occasions, he's racing, dancing, partying, playing all manner of sports, or fixing leaky pipes with his brother Luigi. Although Mario seems to be able to adapt to any situation, he's best known for his amazing jumping and fireball throwing abilities, talents he's put to great use in previous Super Smash Bros. Games. Madden NFL 07 is coming out. Mech Assault Phantom War, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, my first Castlevania game. Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, Who Cares? Panzer Tactics DS, One Piece Unlimited Adventure, Final Furlong, which is a horse racing game, inferior to horse race tests. Assembly required. This fucking fish in the One Piece thing has tusks and a trunk. DK King of Swing DS. Don't think that even ever happened. Shaolin Showdown and Open Season. Rayman Raving Rabbids. They put a lot of space to this game. Mega Man Battle Network 6. Oh, they haven't. Wait, they didn't have an Inside Zelda last time, did they? I didn't see it. Always scared of Rayman's Raving Rabbids, and that was scared how? Like of the Rabbids? Daiji Imai. Pretty scary. That is fair. They are evil little creatures. As you may have read in last month's Electronic Entertainment Expo coverage, Twilight Princess is headed to both Wii and GameCube, and it's arriving in time for Wii's launch. The man responsible for making sure the hugely anticipated game makes its ship date is Daiji Imai. Not only one of the game's directors, but also has the critical position of production schedule manager. Ever since my college days, I've enjoyed creating CG graphics. Originally, I wanted to have a career in CG when I graduated. This year's E3 is actually my second time visiting Los Angeles. The first time was in 1999 when I was here for the SIGGRAPH Special Interest Group on Graphics and Interactive Techniques convention, where I was recognized for my CG work, Iron Bowl. When my graduation was approaching, I tried to get a job creating CG for one of the biggest animation studios in Japan. They even called me in for an interview, but unfortunately, I didn't get the job. However, I was able to find an opening at a game development studio, which is where my career in video games got started. I stayed with that developer for several years before I took a job with Nintendo. To get more familiar with Nintendo's products right after they hired me, I decided to play through The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time as fast as I could. Even though Nintendo is all about fun and games, it's still a professional work environment. It took me a while to get accustomed to regularly coming in at 8:45 in the morning. What time was he coming in at the other place? My first duty at Nintendo was to create the special effects for Luigi's Mansion on Nintendo GameCube. Okay, good start. If you played it, you probably remember how the beam of the flashlight would shine through the dust in the air. That was the first time I developed a GameCube game, and I was really impressed that the hardware was able to create those kinds of effects. I had developed games for other systems, and they just weren't capable of creating effects like that. Outside game developers view Nintendo as the #1 gaming company in the world. Before I got here, I imagined that it was all like Iron Chef, that Nintendo had all these master creators feverishly at work. And after I started working here, I discovered that's really what it's like. Nice. We have a great chain of command, and they don't settle for anything but the best. After I worked on Luigi's Mansion, I designed graphics for Pikmin, and then I got to direct Mario Kart Double Dash. I also helped out a bit with The Legend of Zelda: Four Swords Adventures. As far as Twilight Princess's development goes, I think we've got the big picture all sorted out. Now we're just fine-tuning the details. At this time last year, we were still discarding ideas and thinking up new ones, and the entirety of the game hadn't come into focus yet. I think when Makoto Miyanaga joined the team, he changed our development process significantly. He brought in a new system. In general, our creators are reluctant to share an idea until it's reached a certain level of completion. They don't like other people closely scrutinizing their ideas before they're fully formed. The problem with that development method is that sometimes other team members end up opposing an idea after it's progressed a long way. If we end up removing or drastically changing the concept, then we've wasted a lot of time and effort. Mr. Miyanaga created a system where staff members share their ideas with the rest of the development team while they're still in the early planning stages. And this has really helped improve our efficiency and let us look at the broader scope of the game. I was a director on Twilight Princess originally. I was mainly in charge of planning the field, but recently I got the job of managing the game's progress and keeping everything on schedule. I don't want to be an unreasonable slave driver, but I do need to assign a timetable for each part of the dev team so we can all understand where our tasks fall within the entire development schedule and how each part affects the others. By nature, a game like Zelda has an enormous amount of content, and we often have more ideas for it than we know what to do with. It'd be ideal if the creators were always able to use their own judgment to figure out which ideas to keep and which ones to throw away, but if I don't schedule time for the team to interact and discuss which concepts are best, the game won't be the best it can be. I think my philosophy of schedule management will help us figure out what aspects of development we need to concentrate on the most. Even though I haven't been managing the schedule very long, the staff has been very cooperative so far. Of course, game development is still my primary interest, but I think this is a good experience for me. I think it'll help me be more efficient and still make games that are interesting. Even though the master plan for Twilight Princess is in place, we're still figuring out how to best use Wii's capabilities. There's still a lot of work to do, and fans' expectations are very high. I don't think we should make things too complex, though. We have to be careful when it comes to Wii controls. When I saw people at E3 playing the Twilight Princess fishing demo, I noticed something interesting. Everybody who played it made a reeling motion with their hand, even though it wasn't necessary to play the game that way. I think it's important that the game controls realistically and intuitively, that the reel feels like a reel, because that's what feels natural to players. Since I was supervising the Zelda demo area, I only got to see a few other games at E3, but I can tell you this much. After I got used to the Wii controller, it was really weird trying to play a first-person game with a regular controller. As important as the Wii version of Twilight Princess is, though, I still think the GameCube version is important too. Not everyone can afford to buy whatever they want. Right now, I'm pretty much devoted to Twilight Princess full time. I haven't even had time to think about what I'd like to do when we're finally done. I do enjoy scuba diving, and so do some of the other people on the development team. We've discussed going diving together once the game is finished, and we have some time to relax. While I've been in LA, I've had a chance to go to a local game retailer and do a little investigation, so to speak. I actually asked one clerk what he thought about Twilight Princess. He said that because it has been delayed a few times, his customers had said he lied about the release date. Laughs. So far, we have only revealed a handful of things about the latest Zelda, the village, the forest, the dungeon. But there are many other things waiting for you in the final game. I think Twilight Princess might be different from players' estimations, but I guarantee that it will exceed their expectations. You can count on it. Super Robot ties to the original generation. Killer 7. I don't know what this game is. Shibuya Girls. Or is it Red Steel? It might be Red Steel. I don't know. Let's see. Point Blank DS. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, manga. Holy shit. Cool. You're probably better off reading this on your own time, but this is cool that this is in here. I assume there's probably a full volume of this. Hold on. Genji's Rescue Team has 6 chapters. So 1 volume, yeah. Presumably. Well, there you go. That's neat. The art's good. Looks like it's basically just the opening of Mystery Dungeon. They got a lot about Mystery Dungeon. Anyway, cool. Monster House, the video game. I played the DS version of that. 7 things that they want to tell you about the DS Lite. It's slimmer. It unified designs. I guess that's a positive. Where's number 3? Oh, sweet ergonomics. Wow. Tighter control. Yeah, maybe. Microphone has been repositioned. More comfortable stylus. Yada yada. All right, whatever. Mega Man ZX. For the DS. It's the final game in the X timeline. After Zero and X are fucking dead. Cool. I'll probably play this eventually. Fairy until X die. Okay, true. At this point, they're the last one in the timeline. Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land or whatever. We'll play that eventually. But epic based, even, I might say. Pac-Man World Rally. Magical Vacation, which we'll also get to eventually. Showing off some of the characters. Mega Man needs a newsletter. Newsletter. Oh, it needs a new. Oh, I get it. Mega Man X, Mega Man 0, Mega Man ZX, Mega Man J, Mega Man Project J. We got 9. That's true. 9 is my favorite letter. These two are debating whether Snake or Pit will be the top tier new character in Smash Bros. Wrong. It's Meta Knight. Cool. What game is this song? Shadowgate 64. Let's see. Summon Night Swordcraft Story got an 8.0. Robot Tyson Original Generation got a 6.5. Barnyard for GameCube got a 6. Barnyard for Game Boy Advance got a 6.5. Monster House for DS got a 5.5. Freedom Wings, never even heard of, got a 6.0. Monster House for GameCube got a 6.5. Monster House for Game Boy Advance got a 5.0, and Battle B Demon got a 6.5. Hell yeah. SRT OG. Oh, Super Robot Tyson OG. I know Burner likes the Super Robot War games, but I've never played them. I don't know enough about mech stuff. I feel like I'd miss out on a lot of the cameos. Things are what you call chickens if you're a racist. Damn. Fucking got him. Yeah, it is weird how few of those we got in English, but maybe not that weird actually. I don't know. They probably didn't do well enough for them to keep bringing all of them over. OG is only original characters. Oh, okay, well that's good. There you go. I'll probably play the OG games. I'm not gonna play the whole series, but I might play the OG games. Yeah. Let's see. Next issue is Final Fantasy 3. More Hubba Bubba, because you just can't escape it. All right, well that's it. That was a pretty quick speed run of that. To be fair, I feel like even the Zelda Insider was the least one we've had by far, because it was just the guy who's in charge of the schedule. So it was not the most interesting of issues. But anyway, we'll stop there. Honestly, the coolest thing was that they had the first chapter of the Mystery Dungeon manga. All right, be gone. Let's see who's streaming. Yay! All right, we will play Kid Icarus tomorrow, and then after Kid Icarus, we will play fucking. Did I ever set up an event for that? I'll do it right now. Live on stream. One of the two pieces of 3 distinct things. It's true. My Little Pony. Friendship is magic. Icarus. Real. True. What fucking episode are we on? Don't remember. Shut up. $13. Okay, that's what I thought. Episode 13 through 16. Epic. All right, anyway, we're doing that tomorrow. And then I don't know what we're doing Sunday. I don't remember because we beat Zelda today, so we're not doing Zelda Sunday. You'll see something. Anyway, let me see who's streaming. I forgot to do that. Few people. All right. Who did we raid last? I don't remember. Was it Dawn? Maybe. I don't remember. Meeny, meeny, miny. Red cube. They're playing Hyperdimension Neptunia. Anyway, that's it for me. Here's the Discord, because, you know, My Little Pony's happening there. BPR can follow Ringo, my artiste, very cool video geek. And here is Zeraid message. And yeah. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.